Good morning, all.
Good
Very
morning,
shortly, we
Dr.
have been
Pandit.
waiting for Dr. Sudhir to join. So, yes, I think he has joined. So, we have been waiting for Dr. Sudhir and his team to join, and we'll start immediately. And I think he has joined now. So, we'll begin within 4 minutes. Dr. Sudhir, are you there? Dr. Sudhir, and yes, we can see our keynote speaker for the day, uh, respectable Praveen Kumar sir, has already joined. We welcome you, sir, from the core of our heart.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pandey. So nice of you.
And thank you very much, sir, for being with us and giving your kind consent to deliver your keynote address here at the fourth international conference on Indian knowledge system, sir.
That is perfectly all right, Dr. Pandey. I'm honored.
And our international speaker Aisha Mustafa has also joined.
Good morning, dignitaries, esteemed keynote speakers, and respected academicians, and all valued participants joining us from different parts of the world. On behalf of the organizing committee of the Fourth International Conference on Indian Knowledge System, Reimaging Literary and Culture Episteme, it is my profound honor and privilege to welcome you all to day two of the remarkable academic gathering. It is with utmost respect that I now introduce the eminent speakers who will lead us through today's keynote addresses. It is my honor to introduce our first keynote speaker, Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh Sir, Professor and Head of the Department of English, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur. Dr. Singh Sir is an accomplished scholar with over 20 years of teaching experience at both UG and PG level. He holds a PhD in English from Banaras Hindu University and his academic interests include ELT, SLT, communication, and soft skills, American literature, feminist studies, and Indian classics in translations. With 82 publications, multiple books, and a strong research record, he has supervised 40 PhD and 3 MTech scholars, 4 PhD and 3 MTech scholars. He has organized several academic events and attended more than 60 national and international seminars. His achievements include the Global Professional Membership Award from the US Embassy and the Shiksha Ratan Award. Singh Sir has served in reputed institutions across India and currently continues his academic journey at Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. He also extends his knowledge to a wider audience through his educational YouTube channel. I am honored to welcome Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh Sir and to invite him to deliver his keynote address.
यार नहीं अरे इधर से क्या किया है? अब Hello, good morning, and welcome to the second day of the fourth international conference ELLC 2025 English Language and Literature Conference, fourth version, that adopted its theme on Indian knowledge system, reimaging literary and cultural episteme. I, as the convener of this program, would love to extend my heartfelt welcome to all the distinguished dignitaries joining all across the globe and to deliberate upon the challenges, issues, cultural richness, and repository of the knowledge that Indian knowledge system has to offer. While talking of this, I would like to begin with the Indian knowledge system and its classical reverence and referencing that I have to focus on. While talking on it, I would love to begin with my talk on the point like from Indian classics. As we start talking of the same, I would like to begin with the ancient Indian classic Ramayana. And then while looking at it, I found this classic as an excellent example of leadership and management in the present day scenario. I would love to re-image and reiterate while discussing the leadership qualities of Sri Rama as an excellent leader, whereas Bharat as the excellent manager. While leadership crisis came in Ayodhya, and it was described that it was ordained that Rama has to move to the forest and exile. In that exile, he will have to wait for 14 years, and that was the wish of his younger mother, his mother as well as his father. Accepting and adopting the same, he decided to move to the forest abode. At that time, the crisis of leadership and management both started lingering over there in the you know in the kingdom of Awadh. And at a time, what Rama did, it was described by Tulsi ji, chalat paye dekhat phal pita din tajiraju. And then it was the Bharat who started going to you know uh, recall his elder brother, as it was the rule of the day that elder one will be the will inherit the kingdom. So Bharat was having a sense of guilt that since it is his right, elder son's right to rule the kingdom, so he decided to move there and recall his elder brother from the forest back home. And he was of the opinion that he is going to be the Lord Rama is going to be the real inheritance, and for that purpose the whole of the Ayodhya started following. You can look into that. At that time there was also a crisis of sustenance, crisis of peace and justice, because there was voices also cropping up against Bharat that since he is not the rightful inheritance then he why should he be enthroned as the king? And see how skillfully it was tackled by Bharatji at the time. He, he could establish the faith in him by doing whatsoever he did at the time, the best possible step. And I quoted the line, Chalat paende khat phal pita din tajiraj, that kingdom was gifted to him by father, and Jat manavan Raghupati hi Bharat saris ko aaj. So when he left Ayodhya and visited Lord Rama, and he said, "You are the rightful inheritor of this kingdom. Why don't you come back? And it is your duty to rule the kingdom. It is not your duty to quit the responsibility of the eldest that has been bestowed on you since traditions." But at the time, the kind of leadership exhibited by Sri Rama, when he said that, no, no, it is your part and your turn to rule, because it was the will of our father. And in the example there was quoted that Raghukula Riti Sada Chali Ai, Pran Jai par Vachan na Jai. So honor the words of our father instead of, uh, forcing me to come back to rule Ayodhya. At that time, that crisis was managed by Bharat in such a way that Tulsi wrote later on, विश्व भरण पोषण कर जोई ताकर नाम भरत जस होई. One who can, cater to the need of the world is the, Bharat, and will be named as Bharat. And later on, at the time, you can find that when both the brothers are face to face, just before that, there were doubts in the mind of Lakshmana ji that whether he is coming to kill us, he doesn't want to want us to stay peacefully even in the forest abode. Then Lord Rama said, like Bharata hi ho hun raj mad. He cannot be, uh, he cannot be overpowered by the idea of kingdom. Be the Harihara Pad Pai. Whether it has been he has been gifted the Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, all the position, even then, because Kabahu ki kaji si karni chir sindhu binashai. Means like if we want to make a milk in convert it into the curd, little kind of sour things are to be added, and but for that purpose the Chir Sindhu, the ocean of milk, cannot be make sour, cannot be converted into curd. So that was the idea, that Bharata hi ho hun rajmad. Then Bharat returned with the footstep of the footwears of the Lord Rama, and he said that I am not going to rule. Rather, these footwears are going to rule the whole of the Ayodhya. At that time, again, like king, like subject, like king. What happens? People of Ayodhya started donating too much, and they started following the footsteps of their king Bharat, who was ruling in the name of his elder brother Sri Rama. And at the time, what happened after the 14 years? So that is where Bharat managed the crisis in the kingdom that was foreseen by him, and that he could manage so skillfully in that time, at that time of Ayodhya. So leadership conflict and the conflict of management both were tackled by these two brothers so skillfully and such nicely that no question, they everything, every problem remained unquestioned, and it was resolved. After towards the end of the exile of Lord Rama, there emerged a different kind of crisis in his life. When Ravana eloped with goddess Sita, at that time it was quite difficult to establish an army even in the forest. And at that time he come up with the idea of establishing an army even in the forest with the help of, you can say, monkeys and animals and birds and all that. So that is where his leadership also surpasses the boundary of the communication. And as a communicator and communication teachers, we can see that if we are skilled enough, we can train the animals to our task as well. And then when he reached Ayodhya, he reached Sri Lanka, and when Ravana came, it's a wonderful thing, winning mantra from, you know, Manas, Sri Ram Charit Manas. When he reached Sri Lanka, and just before the battle of that final battle that make Sri Rama, Lord Rama, that established him as the warrior Rama, that established him as the, you know, uh, God Rama and best of the best. Then at that time, what happened when Ravana appeared first time before him, charioted and with full armors? Sri Rama was barefooted and having half body exposed and vulnerable. Visibly, it seems to be vulnerable. Then Bibhishana raised a question. He said that Ravana Rathi Birath Raghuvira, and he is on foot. Then he said that how are you going to win this battle? Winning mantra. How can you win this battle? And there the crisis and the kind of answer given by, Sri Ram was the catalog of soft skills. We most of us are soft skill trainers, and at the time we noticed that soft skill catalog. What was that? Bibhishana said, how are you going to win in such a hoary situation, in such a reverse situation where the complete army is associated with, armor and, weapons, and your weapons are not up to that mark. You are not, your body is vulnerable, seems vulnerable and not covered. How are you going to win this battle? Now see, what answer was given. This question was asked by Bibhishana, the younger brother of Ravana, but Lord Rama is cataloging the soft skill. There he says, Sauraj Dheeraj Tahirath Chaka. You just see that Rath is not required, that chariot is not required to win the battle. The battle that is required to win the battle of life, the chariot that required to win the battle of life is Sauraj, Dheeraj, Tehiras, Chaka. Two wheels are there, patience and forbearance, perseverance. Satyashil Drid Dhwaja Pataka. And on that chariot, there are flags and banners as well, truth and character. And then Bala Vivek Dam Parahit Ghore, four horses are roped in that chariot. Bal, prowess, Vivek, decision making power, Dam, control, and helpfulness, charity. These are the four horses roped over there with the three ropes, Chama, Kripa, Samata, Rajujore. Three ropes are there, forgiveness, and Kripa means compassion, and Samata, egalitarianism. These are the three ropes. And then on that chariot, even Christianity also says a concept that whenever you are running through reverse times, have faith in you and God overhead. Then similar things is given in that Hindu scriptures, Chama, Kripa, Samata, Rajujore. Is bhajan sarathi sujana. Your chariot is trust in your Lord Almighty. And then ultimately there are weapons also. Then sama yam niyam shili mukh nana. These are arrows. And Baru Vigyan, scientific knowledge and logic and all that, your decision making power, Kathin Ko Danda. And ultimately, the catalog ends with the line Sakha Dharam Mein Asarath Jaake Jeetan Kah na Katahu Riputa ke. My dear friend, if such chariot is there with a person who is seated in such a chariot, tell me where there is an enemy born to win. Means there is a term that comes ajat shatru. उसके शत्रु का जन्म ही नहीं हुआ. His enemy is not born and anywhere on this earth. Moving beyond this, I would like to come to the administrative skills from the Lord Rama and Ramayana, not for Lord Rama. Rather, I would like to quote here. I would like to quote here Keshav Das, another Hindi poet, who is describing King Janak, the father of Mata Janki, and we can learn administrative skills from him. When for the first time Rama was meeting, Rama and Lakshmana was meeting King Janak, at the time Vishwamitra introduced them that with the lines Keshav ye Mithiladhip hain. He is the king of Mithila. Jagme jinki rati beli vahi hai. He is popular all across the world. Dan kripan vidhanan so. By the rules, by the charity, by the prowess of sword, he has taken under his rule. Sigari basudha jimi haath nahi hai. He has taken, and he is a kind of yogi sort of person who is having no, claim in his claim over his kingdom. Then Raja Janak is telling, King Janak is telling that यह कीरति और narration सोहे. See how humble he is. यह कीरति और other kings are of that stature. Sunidev adevan ke man mohe. Listening to them, even a king and demons also feel jealous, and they feel that they should be having such kind of kingdom in their rule. Hamko suniye bapura rishi rai. O rishi, O sage, I am very simple. I am king of 6-7 villages. Gaon अच्छे सातक की ठकुराई. I am very small, some sort of thing. I am not a king at all. Then there was a doubt in the mind of Lakshmana, who asked the question that जनराजवंत जग योगवंत तिनको उद्योत के ही भांति होत. One who is a king and one who is a yogi, how can he develop himself in his skills of kingship and also the yoga? Then the answer that was given at the time by Vishwamitra ji, he said that आपन आपन ठौरन ते भूपाल सबय भूपाल सदाई. Everybody is a king at his place. केवल नाम ही के भूपाल कहावत हैं भूविपाली न जाई. They are king for namesake. They are, owner of the earth for namesake. They are not the real owner of this on this earth, of the earth that they do rule. And धरि देह विदेहन की तुमहि भुवि भूतन ते तनया उपजाई. The king of that land and the owner of the soil, you are in the real sense, because it was you only who gave birth to a daughter from earth. That mythological reference I need not to go deeper, because I hope that everyone is knowing this mythological reference to which I am quoting to. So Janak was considered as the king, real, owner of the earth, in that sense that he was the one who plowed the earth, and he found the daughter from the lap of the earth, and that daughter was none other than Sita, named after a particular part of the plow. And then that later on she became popularly known as the daughter of Janak, as the Janaki. Moving beyond to the second epic, moving towards the second epic, and that becomes the second largest epic of this on this earth. That epic is popularly known as Mahabharata. 18 chapters, and in the most beautiful thing is that most famous book Bhagavad Gita is also part of Mahabharata. While talking of this religious battle that was fought between Kauravas and Pandavas, we must remember that there was another Bharat character, Santanu Putra, and then sorry, that Bharat then was Shakuntala, and Shakuntala's son. India names inherit its name Bharat by his name. And then later on, we realize that how the battle ensued between the two cousins, two families, Pandavas and Kauravas, for the same kingdom that was kicked out by the brothers as a football throughout the Ramayana. A same kingdom, two families lost their existence, and they came up to the verge of becoming extinct during the battle in Dwapar of Mahabharata, where we can find that the now again I am going to give an example of a man who probably the largest crisis manager this world could have witnessed. May it be mythologically, may it be physically, or may it be historically, because this epic owes its origin approx 5,000 years ago. So, Bronze Age biggest battle, that is Mahabharata, if you are talking about historically speaking. Then Sri Krishna became the biggest crisis manager on this earth because of the military size that uh, was having ratio of 7 is to 11. If there were 7 brigades in the siding the Pandavas, there were 11 brigades siding the Kauravas. And Sri Krishna, it was he whose skillful advices, counsels that ensured the victory to the Pandavas. Nonetheless, if we are leading a military, let us be a bit analytical before going to re-image the thing. Let us be critical before going into that. Every military has a war statement. Every military has a military mission statement for particular thing. For example, very recently, India led Operation Sindoor. So, Operation Sindoor, the title itself was indicating that what was the objective that the country wants to make it realize. Similarly, people were knowing the military statement of the Kauravas. It is popularly known as He Keshava, Bina Yuddhe, Suchikagra Bhage Bhumi, Na Dashyami. Duryodhan's statement, military statement. I am not going to spare needle point of territory without war. But what was the Pandavas' military statement? And let us compare that. Pandavas' military statement was, we will fight over our kingdom as the dogs used to fight over a bread for their own share. Now, these two statements, if linguistically analyzing, the first statement is a negative statement. I am not going to spare needle point of territory without war. It's a negative statement. Second statement is the statement of the commitment, mission commitment. We will fight over our share of the kingdom as over a piece of bread, a herd of dog, I know, group of dogs used to fight. Then you can realize a kind of commitment for the battle. Then there was no chaotic situation. Everybody was having their identified enemy. So focus was there in the Pandavas side. More. Like Bhima was only fighting with the 100 sons of Dhritarashtra. He was not targeting anybody else. Karna was fighting at a time only one focused enemy was there at the time of battle. What? Arjuna was having one focused enemy at the time of battle. At the early stage, Bhishma Pitama. Later on, Dronacharya. Then later on, whosoever is acknowledging the, becoming the generalissimo of that army, supreme commander of that army. Karna was targeting that person only. Sorry, Arjuna was targeting that person only. Up to that level of focus in the Kauravas, there was only one character, Karna, having one focused enemy. And he was capable of doing so as well. But what happened? In the, panic hour, Duryodhana said that you use your weapon on Ghatotkacha. And then that weapon, Karna was forced to use that weapon on Ghatotkacha. So his focus was becoming, dual at a time. And then because of the diversion of that focus, he was able to kill Ghatotkacha, but he cannot ensure his victory for Duryodhana. And then if we, I am having, I can see that Omila is there participating from Manipur. I can visualize her. In Manipur, when I visited, she introduced me to the Emma market, the mother market over there. Matrilineal society where women are given more importance and attached more significance over there. And this was the case of Pandavas. In the Pandavas army, women were given more significance, more importance, more prominence than the Kauravas family. You can realize that there was only a wise lady in Kauravas family, Gandhari. But symbolically, she was blindfolded. Means her symbolic blindfold indicates that her vision is blurred. And then in the Pandava side, if you will look and interpret the thing, again I am talking about literary and cultural episteme, if you will analyze the thing, there were many vocal women. They can articulate their mind, their soul, their ideas, their dreams, they can articulate their opinion as well. For example, let me quote Yudhishthira. And Yudhishthira was articulating the voice of Kunti. He said, whatsoever my mother says is religion to me. I don't know any other religion. To obey my mother is my religion. Moving beyond, when I look at the Draupadi as the most articulative character from this epic, every moment Draupadi was articulating her ideas and opinion frankly. And modern days we have studied Candida by Bernard Shaw, and we realize that Candida was the lady sharing her opinion like anything. Similarly, Draupadi as a character, even in Christianity, there is a character if I could compare with Draupadi, Saint Joan, Joan of Arc. She could articulate her opinion very frankly. Every moment when Sri Krishna was going as the peace emissary, peace ambassador for the establishment of peace to Kaurava's place and in their palace, it was Draupadi who opposed. She articulated her opinion, telling that जाहूं भले कुरुराज पै धारी दूत का वेश भूल न जई हो पै वहां केशव Krishna केश. Even if you are going to the palace of Kauravas for the establishment of peace, please don't forget that my plates are still open. My hairs are still unplaited. That was her oath. And not only that, she didn't stop over there at this point. Said that maybe Yudhishthira is peace loving, he may be silenced by you, may Arjuna and Bhim may be counseled by my father, but my 5 sons, having Abhimanyu at their head, will fight the battle of the honor of their mother. That is where Draupadi come up with her opinion, though at that time Sri Krishna said that even if we are going to re-establish and repair a dam, much water flows away, so you don't bother, your revenge will be fully taken, but let us try first what our duty is prevailing. Okay. So that way I will not elaborate much on this epic, as I have been given signal by the organizing secretary of this conference, Ramanji. I got the message, but can I request 5 more minutes if you can provide me from there, the conference president Sabji, Professor.
Yes, sir, we'll love to.
So later on, let us move out of these epics. They will have ample of time if we will go in detail. Let us move beyond that. and reimaging for reimaging literary and cultural episteme. I will jump all across the history from mythology to history, and I would love to quote Mirabai. At the time, by the time I took the name of Mirabai, what is happening? Immediately you will recall of the medieval India. And at that time, when women were not supposed to articulate their opinion, you can imagine the daring lady declaring her own spiritual autonomy and telling that, and though she is a widow, and in Rajputana, Rajasthan, widows were not supposed to get married again, and they were supposed to enter into the fire, ablaze their body in the name of Sati. But it was Meera who could articulate her mind loudly, declaring that she is having one husband still alive, and who is that person? Lord Krishna. And declaring that मेरे तो गिरधर गोपाल दूसरो न कोई, none other than Lord Krishna, he is my only husband. Then at the same time there was a sage and staying in Varanasi, Sant Ravidas ji. Both of them are important so far as the construction of modern India is there. Today we are seeing every day in the news that people are not mixing, not mingling with the particular sect of the society. They are in the name of declaring them as so-called upper caste belongings. But Mirabai, in her quest to meet Sant Ravidas ji, visited all across from Rajasthan to Varanasi. There are references, and then she took the Guru Diksha. This is also, though it is not documented somewhere, sometime in oral tradition, it is there that Sant Ravidas ji became Guru of Mirabai. Then jumping again, because I have been given a very, very great red signal from the organizing secretary, so I would like to jump from medieval to modern India, and then I would like to touch upon first freedom struggle of India, 1857, and then I would like to quote Rani Jhansi. And see the kind of military skills. It is not the mythology, it is not the spirituality, it is not the religion, it is the military education. I am talking at the time when it is visibly said that women were not supposed to walk out in the open and public forum or take part in the battles and all that. I am quoting a very renowned professor, H.N. Tripathi ji, late Professor H.N. Tripathi ji, who said that the kind of military skills, though military science was introduced in academia and academic gallery, that very late in India, but the kind of military skill was exhibited and the kind of compassion was symbolized by Rani Jhansi, Lakshmi Bai ji, while putting her son on her back and having sword in her hand, and the kind of military skills she exhibited on ground. And I will be little, opposed by the scholars, but H.N. Tripathi Saab said, ultra modern military was fighting with the tanks and other things, and the lady was fighting with the sword, but never where, nowhere it was located that she was a bit afraid of the battle. That was described by Subhadra Kumari Chauhan ji in many words like खूब लड़ी मर्दानी वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी बुंदेले हर बोलों के मुख हमने सुनी कहानी थी. That battle became a story and it became a tradition. Coming to the 20th century India, where we find first woman as a teacher in the teaching position, and Savitri Bai Phule ji. Her academics and contribution to academics opened the door of many women. And there we started reimaging Indian classical academic knowledge system, moving beyond to from that very place to the 1947 freedom struggle, and where we got the freedom, India wins freedom. But who designed the modern flag of free India? Madam Bhikaji Kama. There may be many designers, many dress designers, and with the many other design. But that design, and here when India is dreaming of becoming developed India by 2047, I would like to say that first contribution was scripted by Madam Bhikaji Kama by needle and thread on the Indian national flag in the design of there. Moving beyond, we can find that Kalpana Chawla is coming, and then there are many more ladies contributing. Very recently, Indian woman scripted sport history by winning the World Cup cricket. Not only that, our visually challenged women, daughters of India, scripted another glorious history by winning for the first time uh, World Cup cricket for the visually challenged. And then they show that though they are sightless, but they are not visionless. They are having a clear cut vision to script the history and of modern India. Coming to the era of AI and ICT, again I would love to quote Kalam Sahab. And with that, I would like to conclude my talk. Kalam Sahab was of the opinion that India should be a developed nation by 2020. And not only that, in the force of time compulsion, I couldn't dedicate a time to many modern Indians who contributed to in shaping the present India. Maybe Shahid Ajam Bhagat Singh, maybe Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, or maybe the most educated man of the 20th century, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Saab. And we are heading that way, and Bir Abdul Hamid ji, who scripted the story by blowing pattern tanks by hand grenades only at a time. We are Biomika and these girls who recently represented Indian, Biomika and Sophia, they represented India at the international battlefield in that way. So at this point, we are leading peaceful life, and we can re-image by drawing principles from all that, may it be Guru Gobind Singh Ji, or may it be the king of Irom Gambhir Singh Ji from Manipur, and may it be Yashwant Point there in Northeast, may it be who fought the battle and the Chinese army retreated at only one point, that is Yashwant Point. And then that way, I would like to conclude my talk with the quote by Kalam Sahab, who said that ignited young minds. See, the very core objective of this conference, Indian knowledge system, re-imaging literary and cultural episteme. And I am echoing it, reverberated in the voice of Kalam Sahab. He said, ignited young minds, we feel, are the most powerful resource. This is the most powerful resource on the earth, under the sea, and in the sky. And we all must work together to convert this developing India into a developed India. And the revolution for the same must begin in our minds. So I hope that this conference will ignite young minds to come up front, and I hope that in the coming era, women empowerment struggle will be finished. Women will march with men, not only shoulder to shoulder, rather toe to toe. And then I would like to look that the coming India will have the equal respect for transgenders, for Dalits, for tribals, and then imagine a scene where all are marching together in the freedom and in the with free desire and unity in the developed India, that is 2047. Whether we will be there not or not to witness that, but that imagination itself gives me goosebump when I feel that egalitarian society, equality, not equality, equity. If men are criminal for not giving rights to women, then men and women both are criminal for not giving rights to the transgender. And coming of them in the field, coming of marching on like Birsa Munda, and then other tribal soldiers, and everyone, if we come together and establish as India, not an equality, rather an equity, that equitable share is there, and if everybody is marching jointly together, we will script the history of developed India, and we script the dream realization of developed India. With that hope, with that desire, I am thankful to the conference president and organizing secretary, conference president Sanjay Prashant Pandeji, and organizing secretary Raman Jaswalji. Thanks for having me and scheduling my talk as the keynote address on the second day. This was my dream to interact with all my academic friends all across the globe. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir. It's my honor to introduce our second keynote speaker, retired IS officer, Mr. Praveen Kumar, sir. Bring with him decades of administrative excellence and a wealth of experience in governance, policy planning, and public services. His presence today adds immense value to our conference, reminding us of the intersection between humanities, society, and public leadership. Sir, we are honored to invite you to address the gathering. Sir, Praveen, sir,
Yes, I'm hearing you. Thank
please
you.
address the gathering, sir.
Yes. Uh, Greetings of the day to all the listeners and participants from different parts of the world, and particularly the people in Gorakhpur who are managing the whole show. I must congratulate them. And let me confess in the beginning that I am not an academician anymore. Though my heartfelt wish was to carry on with the academics, but it was not possible for me. Sometimes destiny shapes you for some other work. Then coming back to Dr. Sanjay Pandey, he all of a sudden, a few days back, asked me, would I be able to be one of the speakers in the current Reimaging literary and cultural episteme movement. So I could not say no to him. And as such, I have prepared some notes, prepared on my mind to discuss with you in this seminar or this meet, how I can mix up my experience and my understanding of administration with that of the Indian knowledge system. Somehow, the West has dominated the global episteme. And how it has happened? It has happened by marginalizing the non-European knowledge system or traditions. Indian knowledge traditions, Indian knowledge system, particularly in its literary and cultural dimensions, of course, is the focus of this talk, the larger talk, but I'll be touching up some other streams of this Indian knowledge system, where I think we can carry on with not just focused on these two things, our cultural and literary dimensions, but from other viewpoints also. Indian knowledge system, as far as I think, is a unique epistemological framework, and there is a nice relationship between Shabda, the word, Artha, meaning, by an integral role of Rasa, the aesthetic experience, in knowledge transmission. And the holistic worldview is embedded in our texts of ancient India, the Upanishads and Puranas. We are to draw inspiration from those texts. And before we know the issues in hand, we must have a serious look at the ancient conceptualization found in the sacred texts for the welfare of human beings. Indian Vedas, as a matter of fact, constitute the first literature that dawned on us. Of these four Vedas, Rig Veda is the oldest, having been composed in 1500 to 1200 before Christ. Let us say, in other words, dating back to around 3500 to 4000 years. So that old is our the written documents which are available and which have been established as the first book of the word in Rig Veda. And let me carry on with little bit of Rig Veda, though I have not read it at great length. And I, as I said in the beginning, I will discuss it or shape it in the form of governance, administration. Right in Rig Veda, the writers system of governance centered around social consciousness and path of duty. Clearly, it's mentioned there. In mankind, nobody is higher or no lower, nor is anybody of middle status. Everybody with concerted efforts toil along the path of progress. And all the men who are naturally diligent and possess outstanding characteristics progress by exploiting the natural resources from the Mother Earth. And it is not that they have the monopoly over those natural resources, they will be utilizing them for the welfare of all. And may the society has a common objective. And at the same time, we may not be selfish. Unswervingly, we should follow the path of duty. May we always save humanity without demanding price of our services. That is another highlight of the Rig Veda. And we have to be benevolent, kind, self-sacrificing, detached, and adjustable. And in fact, we may surrender in the real sense. We may surrender everything that we possess, whether intellect, whether the natural resources, and serve the humanity like the sun and the moon. The sun and the moon, they serve the humanity. They do not serve a particular region or particular area. They serve the man. They serve everyone. And now, again, coming back to this European cartography, which has predominantly mapped for centuries the intellectual landscape of the humanities. The literature, the history, the philosophy, and the aesthetics have been defined by Western epistemological traditions as it suited their designs. On the other hand, they rendered knowledge of East and other non-Western countries as exotic, primitive, or merely anthropological curiosities. To India, till recently, they have been calling as a country of snake charmers. Whereas the Indian knowledge system is a vast phenomenon, an intricate corpus of thought developed over centuries. This has been marginalized and deliberately. Particularly, this all happened from 16th century onwards. How they dominated, how they definitely had more resources, but they did it in a very planned manner. And we have to see how Indian knowledge system as a coherent and valid episteme with the scholarly endeavor decolonize the mind and expand it to the horizon of human understanding. So this will be the uh, job or task before us to carry on with. Let's say if we tell a Westerner what the Updesh or Gita Updesh was, Karmne adhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachane, karam karo, phal ki chinta mat karo. And if you tell this, that this is the Gita Updesh, probably a Westerner will give it a laugh. But if you tell the same thing to an Indian shall be a thoughtful person or at the most partially unconvinced with this because of the modernization has crept into our traditions, our rich traditions. The Indian knowledge system is fundamentally distinct from materialistic tendencies of Western thought. Its foundations are not based on strict subject object duality, but on an integral vision of reality. The core of this system is found in Vedas and Upanishads. We talk of Purushartha. Purushartha actually is reality, Brahman, self, Atma, Gyan, knowledge, and liberation. These are the other issues that we should discuss while Purushartha we are discussing. Sahitya, literature, sadhana, dharma, righteousness, artha, kama, moksha, liberation. These are the four primary aims of human life, that is Purushartha. We discuss in Indian knowledge system the rasa, aesthetic experience, dhwani, where we can mention of Anandavardhana's Dhavni Loka, which is actually the soul of poetry. And then the Alankara figuration and Riti style. I tell you how this Western world has ruthlessly suppressed being opportunistic, and they have suppressed to their own and Westerners equally. In the episteme arena of compassion or art or science even, they have done it. First, I will mention to you about a scientist from America, Nikola Tesla. Nikola Tesla was the person who actually invented a wireless system. The credit was taken by the Thomas Edison, the Westerner. Nikola Tesla had great insight and interest in science. He invented wireless system. He even talked of transmission of electricity without wires. So that is wireless transmission of electricity. To reduce the cost, he worked relentlessly in his labs, but ultimately he died in a poor shape and found dead in a hotel, all because of apathy of these Westerners. And another was in the field of art. Many people must be aware of his name, Vincent van Gogh. He before painter, did so huge work for humanity. He was hailed in the whole Europe as Christ of miners. But even he was not given his due during his lifetime. The Indian knowledge system, coming back to it, we have to see it for creating a narrative. The Puranas, the Mahabharata, Ramayana, these are not mythologies simply. These Westerners have brushed these simply as mythologies, as anthropological, or something like imaginary. In fact, they are complex cultural encyclopedias that encode philosophical truths, and societal norms. The Westerners took a number of things from our relics, from our gold, from our scriptures, from our literature, and used it in their own manner. But they had forgotten that all these epics or the Vedas or other scriptures tell us about how to put kindness in practice, how to help everyone, how to raise the society, how to alleviate the poverty in the society. I'll give you an example of Maharaja Digvijay Singh of Jamnagar, Gujarat. He is known as the one who provided Jews to the shelter to the 1,000 Polish Jews who were refugees, children and women. They were Polish, and Poland was invaded by Russia as well as by Germany. And these around 1,000 Polish refugees in the Soviet labor camps during the Second World War, they were pushed out. They traveled in a ship, and the ship carrying them through British colonies, Iran, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Central Asia, and even Karachi and Bombay ports. They were not allowed to embark. They were not given permission to land there because of certain reasons. Wartime priorities, colonial concerns, because Britishers and other French colonies or by Spain, these colonies, because of the fear of the ruling Western countries, did not permit the ship to land there. And again, the fear of public opinion against Stalin that will form. So they were not allowed to land in the ports I have just mentioned. Maharaja Digvijay Singh Ji somehow heard that in Bombay, that time Bombay, now Mumbai, of course, in Bombay, this ship is standing for quite few days, and the British India Company, and later on, of course, the British rulers did not permit them to land in Bombay. And when he heard it, he, showing magnanimity, offered them shelter. After coming to know of the ordeal of the children and women in desertion, Maharaja offered them safe haven, provided them education and health facilities. He personally used to visit the camp which was in Balchadi very frequently. He told them, "You are no longer orphans. I am your Bapu." Bapu means father. And the Poland, as a gesture of gratitude, has erected a square, the Maharaja Square in Warsaw, the capital of Poland. Now, let me tell you, slightly away from the literature and cultural paradigms, even our medical literature was of very high standard. A name to reckon with in the realm of ancient India's medical literature is Sushruta. Most of you must have heard this. A few years back, in 2018, Royal Australia College of Surgeons in Melbourne erected a statue of Maharaja Sushruta. They have now started recognizing the power, the authenticity of medical literature in Sushruta. An American surgeon was so impressed, Dr. Alan Whipple. He remarked, all in all, Sushruta must be considered the greatest surgeon of the medieval period. Now they have started recognizing, but that is when we grope in more and more about what we are harping upon our literature. And the citation beneath the statue reads, Sushruta, 600 before Christ, father of surgery, he has been given the title. The citation reads, Sushruta was an ancient Indian physician. His textbooks had 184 chapters. Mind you, how many of us can think of a book and how many chapters at the most we can have to it? 6 or 7, maybe 10, not more than that. But his textbooks had 184 chapters. And in his books, he described 1,120 illnesses. He discussed 700 medicinal plants of India and 64 mineral preparations. He was not only a textbook writer, he did many procedures. Procedures means operations or whatever you call it. And his medical procedures were incisions, probing, surgery for hemorrhoids and fistula. He also delved into the cataract surgery. He is also known as the father of plastic surgery. His contributions include the fields of physiology, etiology, embryology, metabolism, and immunity. Sushruta is pioneer of 300 different types of operation. And he described 125 surgical instruments, including the endoscope, which we talk of very, very modern endoscopy operations. Sushruta was author of Sushruta Samhita or Sushruta Compendium, we can call it, which is one of the most important surviving ancient treatises in Sanskrit or medicine. Then I will come to the Mauryan Empire, which began in 321 before Christ. Ashoka was the most famous ruler of early India. Ashoka pillars, the national emblem of India, represent righteous conduct, dharma. They will call to dharma the righteous conduct and serve as powerful symbols of India's heritage, representing peace, tolerance, and ethical. Kautilya's Arthashastra is another source which can inspire in us or which can add to the Indian knowledge system. The inscriptions of Ashoka was on rocks and pillars, and they are currently by historians regarded as among us the most valuable sources of knowing how the administration was done during that times. Ashoka was probably the first ruler of India who inscribed his messages for the knowledge of his subjects and officials on stone surfaces, natural rocks, as well as polished pillars. And all this he did for the knowledge of public, as what we call in the modern realm the right to information. It was kind of information for the public in general. Of course, he had appointed the officials to go and read there what is inscribed, because these inscriptions were in Prakrit language written in Brahmi script. But there were many less educated or illiterate people who could not understand. So he officially appointed people to go to the field and read them aloud for the understanding of the public in general. And his messages included showing respect to those who renounce worldly life. He treated slaves and servants. He asked the people to treat slave and servants kindly and respect for religion and traditions other than their own. That is the liberalism. Where you can ask to have respect for religions and traditions of your own, but not the own, other than one's own. That is the hallmark of Ashoka. And Indian epic written almost 2000 years ago describes cosmic flights, telepathic communication, and mysterious sky travelers flying about in what we would call, in what we will today call, flying saucers. These are the words of Wolf Massing, hailed to be the greatest psychoanalyst of Russia. He was born probably in 1899 and died in 70s, 1970s sometimes, maybe year this side or that side. A great mind reader, a, a wonderful person who left his home at the age. Let me tell you his story. Wolf Massey was from a poor family. He left his home at 14. And the first train that he took to get away from that was for Berlin. He did not have a ticket, rail ticket. So he hid himself under the seat, one of the seats in the train. And when the ticket checker came, he looked at the boy and said, uh, beckoned him, come out. Where is your ticket? This Wolf Messing as a boy, he had a great power of mind reading. He somehow or other grabbed one piece of paper and extended his hand towards the ticket collector. The ticket collector, and he was controlling his mind. Wolf Messing was controlling his mind. Look at the age of 14. Okay, this is the ticket. And the ticket collector punched it with a iron tool and gave it back to him and was surprised and asked him, why you are hiding? You have a valid ticket. Why you are hiding under the seat? He did not say anything and occupied the seat. That is what I'm telling you about him. Probably while he talks of Indian epic written about 2000 years ago, he's talking about the Ramayana or some other scriptures where these cosmic flights, telepathic communication, and mysterious sky travelers flying about in what he called flying saucers. Maybe some images of Hanumana and other such things. This man traveled throughout India and he was highly inspired by Indian yogis. He greatly was inspired by yogis with their cataleptic state. He further mentioned, he wrote his autobiography about myself, which was later on. I think the autobiographies sometimes are not the true reflection of the person. This Wolf Messing was a very simple person. He did not hail his feats. He was a positive person. He worked throughout his life for the welfare of society, for the welfare of humanity. He never took advantage of his cosmic powers. Once in a small kingdom, he was invited. The king had lost very precious uh, ornament that was in his palace. He had called him to locate it, and he offered him a good price that whosoever locates my particular piece of jewelry, I will suitably award him this much. Everybody failed, but ultimately Wolf Messing was sent a message. And Messing stayed in the palace for 2 days, and in 2 days he told him that this is where your precious jewel is lying. So that was found, and as promised, he was offered the reward money. And look at the thinking of the person. He was a Jew, I told you in the beginning. He said, in your kingdom, there are certain rules which go contrary to the upliftment of Jews or which are harmful to the Jews. If you can delete those or you can revoke them, that will be my reward. The king revoked those anti-Jews laws. That was the hallmark of, that is why I'm comparing Wolf Messing, his mentality, with that of Indian knowledge system, a kind of semblance between the two. He was not unfaithful to the Europe people. He said Europe gave him his background in psychology. He was a psychologist. It was not psychologist, a psychic. He was not educated one, but he gave due share of his knowledge in psychology to Europe. So Europe gave him his background in psychology, but the East polished the purely practical side of his work. So that is where he uh, uh, he had high regards for Indian scriptures and Indian system of yoga system. He lived in Delhi also. He had high praise for Iron Pillar of Delhi. For all of you must be knowing, but still to repeat, I'll say that this is located, Iron Pillar is located in Qutub complex, and it's known for its remarkable rust resistance. And it is 1600 years back. Its non-rusting resistance is attributed to high phosphorus content and ancient techniques. What we are talking of, Indian knowledge system. Currently, of course, it's in Kuta complex, but for the people who want to know the fact, it was erected around 4th century, originally by Gupta Emperor Chandragupta II in Udaygiri, Madhya Pradesh. It was later that it was moved to Delhi. Wolf Messing described suspense of this iron pillar. There is an ancient column of unrusted iron in Delhi. Where can you find unalloyed, non-rusting iron in the world today? Look at the remarks. he mentioned in his autobiography about myself, but later on somebody wrote his biography also, Langin, and she added his feats also. So, reimaging the Indian knowledge system is not an exercise in nostalgic glorification. We cannot jump upon what they have done. What is that? It is a critical project of intellectual reclamation that challenges the Western model of knowledge. The Western model, it has bypassed deliberately. The Indian knowledge system, with its profound insights into the psychology of aesthetics, the nature of language, and the purpose of human life, it offers us a robust and sophisticated episteme. The task ahead is to continue this excavation, not and side by side, not to reject other systems, I mean, of the West, or the paradigm in which they have hyped their own so-called models. We are not to reject that also, but we have to affirm that Indian tradition holds a vital key to understand the full spectrum of literary and cultural possibilities. We must delve into our own. We cannot reject others. That is the hallmark of Indian knowledge system, where receptivity is given a prime importance. And let me come to my conclusion. In fact, I confessed right in the beginning, I am not an academician. This is all my experiences. This is all my understanding of how things in other parts of the world or by other people have been done or have been undone. What I think is, now let me compare the both Indian knowledge system and the Western model of epistemology. There is a common truth. On the other hand, there is an evidential truth, and both are not the same. The common truth is the just truth, which is currently tilted in favor of West perceptively. How the West has wrested the episteme belonging to East is crucial task before us, despite the fact that evidential truth definitely is in favor of East, that is Indian knowledge system. From 17th century, the East India Company and later on Britishers, they pushed back Indian knowledge system to the back seat. Thomas Macaulay was greatly instrumental in destroying the educational system of India, and he prioritized Western education over our indigenous knowledge and languages during middle of 19th century. Language, I tell you, Sanskrit is a great language. I would love to learn more and more about Sanskrit, but time being the constraint. Sanskrit, I heard a scholar sometimes back, Sanskrit is the mother of all languages. All scriptures are in Sanskrit. Even the Sushruta companion we were referring to you while talking earlier is in Sanskrit, and many other scriptures are in Sanskrit. But these Westerners, like a juggler's trick, aimed and enchanted the onlookers with shifting the paradigm from Indian knowledge system to the English. This illusionist educational policy was bereft of value based episteme. The evidence that was the truth, the evidential truth, anyhow, belonged to India. Now only we have to decode and decipher our scriptures, literatures, etc. The way out lies in developing. This is my suggestion to the organizers. The way out lies in developing number of think tanks and involve cluster of researchers in different regions of India. It shall be under duty of researchers to be guided and led by think tank and cut the Gordian knot that the Western world is misleadingly harping upon and revive the Indian knowledge system in various fields of journal and in the paradigm of literature and Indian culture in particular. India is going in 21st century is not a hidden truth. The image of India is perceptibly in the eyes of West and certainly in the eyes of Indians is transforming in other parts of the world. Indian economy at fourth place. India's contribution during the COVID period, India being the largest peaceful democracy, the culture of yoga. These things have helped India growing in the 20th century, besides many others, Chandrayaan and Adityayan and whatnot. And let me conclude by what Rabindranath Tagore said. Where the mind is without fear and the head is held high. The poem was where the mind is without fear. So let us keep our mind free of fear and keep our head flying high. Let us march with determination towards metamorphism of episteme to enlighten the universe rasa aesthetic experience of Indian knowledge system. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And I
Uh,
must extend my hearty thanks to all the participants. Of course, you
Thank you,
might have
sir.
thought
On
me
behalf of the
incorrect.
Achievers Foundation for English Studies
Yes.
and the organizing committee,
Hmm.
we extend our sincere gratitude for your outstanding keynote address. Your insightful perspectives, depth of expertise, and engaging delivery set an inspiring tone for the entire event. Your
And
contribution not only enriched the discussions but also will leave a lasting impact on our participants. We greatly appreciate the clarity and vision you brought to the topic, sir. We are truly grateful for the time and effort you dedicated to preparing such a meaningful presentation. Thank you once again for honoring us with your presence and for helping make this year's conference a remarkable success. And we look forward to the opportunity to collaborate with you again in future, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
thank you, Dr.
Uh,
Pandey. In the
thank
end,
you,
I
sir.
must apologize for my incoherent ideas, which may not be fitting into your scheme of the things, but then that is what I am. I told you right in the beginning, I'm not an academician. I have different experience, though I wanted to be one. Thank you very much, anyhow,
My
and
pleasure,
have a
sir. My
nice day.
pleasure. Thank
Best
you.
of luck to the organizers, and good luck to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. We are privileged to welcome third keynote speaker, Ms. Aisha Mustafa Ma'am, lecturer at the Department of English and Literary Studies, Shola University, Nigeria. Her academic work is a testament to rigorous scholarship and a dedication to advancing literary studies in a global context. Her perspectives carry both cultural depth and contemporary relevance. I am honored to welcome Ma'am to deliver her insights. Ma'am,
Hello.
ma'am, please deliver your address.
Am I audible, please?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Um, my name is Aisha Mustafa Muhammad from Nigeria. It's a great honor to be part of this important conference. I'm thankful to my professor, Professor Sanjay Prasad Pandey, for giving me this opportunity to be part of this great conference. So, by looking at the entire topic or the entire title of the conference, so I chose a topic that will be a comparative analysis of an Indian novel with a Nigerian novel. So the topic of my conference paper is From Margin to Center, an epistemic analysis of subaltern hero in Arvin Edgar's The White Tiger and L. Nathan Jones, born on a Tuesday. So The White Tiger is an Indian novel, as we all know, while Born on a Tuesday is a Nigerian novel. So so I'm going to start with the discussion. So I used the post-colonial theory of Michel Foucault and Gayatri Spivak. So the post-colonial novel frequently uh, grapples with the severe limitation placed upon the marginalized subject, that is the subaltern. The subaltern is a person who seeks freedom within the structure designed for their subjugation. So in every society, in the Indian society, in the Nigerian society, in every society in the world, we have the subaltern people. So the subaltern people are suffering subjugation in every aspect of their life. So this essay argues that both Arvin Edgar's The White Tiger and L. Nathan Jones, Born on a Tuesday, chart a common transgressive path in liberation, that is the epistemic rapture. So this rupture is not merely a political or economic act, but a philosophical break within the established moral and social rules that form the dominant episteme, thereby creating a self-defined anti-episteme of success. Through a comparative analysis of Balram Halwai and Dantala, this paper will demonstrate that systemic injustice eliminates the possibility of ethical success for the subaltern, validating the pragmatic and often violent anti-hero as the defining figure of the new literary episteme. So, as I discussed or as I informed you earlier, I've chosen two literary frameworks. That is the Visual Foucault's work, The Episteme. So, the episteme represents the unconscious, the deep seated rules that govern what is given cultural considers to be truth and knowledge at a specific time. These rules, transmitted through discourse, are the subtle yet ultimate source of control, fixing subject with predetermined social and moral rules. So, um, this episteme is actually showing us that it is not the society or the people that are controlling the subaltern, but their unconscious world, their unconscious mind. What is happening in the mind is the thing that is controlling them. So any act they present, it is their unconscious mind or it is their knowledge system that is controlling them, not the people. So then I use the subaltern hero theorized by Gayatri Chakravorty Spivak, the Indian post-colonial analyst, which it states that the subject not only excluded from economic power, but whose very voice is rendered unheard by dominant discourse. The synthesis proposed here is the episteme rapture. So the protagonist, that is the uh, Balram Halwai and Dantala, act of translation becomes a necessary, radical abandonment of established root regime to achieve freedom. This act established an anti-episteme which grounds success in self-interest rather than inherited or imposed morality. So now I'm going to discuss the oppressive episteme, that is the hordes of control. Both novels, that is The White Tiger and Born on a Tuesday, presents protagonists trapped within the distinct yet equally oppressive epistemes. In Edgar's India, the system is dominated by economic episteme, that is famously summarized by Balram in the novel as the rooster coup. This is a rigid, fixed structure where traditional, often feudal, caste loyalties have fused with global capitalism. So in Indian system, there is the issue of the caste system where if you are a subaltern hero or if you are a subaltern person, it is very difficult for you to achieve or to become something in life. So that is what happened in this novel. So Balram Harwai is caught in a rectangle. So he's unable to live the life of his dream because he is down. He is someone that is ordinary, someone without power, someone without money. So the episteme truth is that loyalty, servitude, and inherited position guarantee servitude, thereby enforcing economic stagnation and perpetual servitude. In stark contrast, uh, John's Nigerian, that is in John's novel, that is Born on a Tuesday, it is entirely a different concept where we look at ideological episteme. Unlike the economic episteme of the Indian Rustaku, this Nigerian novel discussed ideological episteme because Nigeria is not doesn't really care about, let's say, the caste system. We don't have the caste system, but what we have here is if you are down, also it is very difficult for you to achieve. It is very difficult for you to become something. If you are not in power, if you are not someone from a wealthy family, it is also very difficult. And also, we have the issue of this unrest. We have a lot of banditry, a lot of killings in Nigeria, a lot of this Boko Haram. I know some of you are aware of this system. So if you are born in this kind of society, your own is not to even fight because you cannot fight these people. Your own is to, let's say, to adapt, to find a way for you to survive. So if we look at this novel, Born on a Tuesday, the character is his own method of survival is the ideological episteme. That is, he maintained a static system. So he's ruled by gangs, sects, and political factions. So we have a lot of gangs, as I told you. We have the Boko Haram. We have these kidnappings in Nigeria. Almost every week, we suffer this system of killings. A lot of people are being killed. So the character's system of survival is his ideological system. Now I'm going to discuss Balram Halwai, the economic rapture. So Balram Halwai Balram Halwai's journey is defined by transgressive pragmatism. That is, his system of fighting is by theft and murder. So for him to survive, he had to kill his employer Ashok Sharma, which is a system of definitive philosophical rejection of the economic core truths. Yes, he's unable to accept that he's down and he cannot progress. So that is why he adopted the transgressive pragmatism of murder and theft. So the belief in loyalty as a moral imperative. So Balram doesn't believe that he should be loyal. Yes, he refused to be loyal. So because he doesn't want to be the same, he doesn't want to remain the way he is. Balram realizes that ethical action is the discourse of the rich used to control the people. So to him, there is nothing like ethics. So to him, the rich use this ethics in order to control the people. So his anti-episteme is pure, ruthless individualism, where success is quantified by capital. His path involves mimicry to the master. He uses his own form of English because he's aware of, he's able to speak English. So Balram uses this English to get crucial information, to get insider knowledge of the elite's mechanism. So that is the weapon he used in order to get his financial capital. That is the system, or that is the way in which he used to kill his master. This culminates is chilling recognition. The moment you've tested the blood, that is what Balaram said. The moment you've tested the blood, you will never be a servant again. So he was living with the rich. He was envying them. He loves the way they live. So that's forced him to be what he is. This taste of blood signifies the irreversible break from the moral discourse that bounds him. So now I'm going to discuss Dantala. Dantala is the protagonist or the main character in the novel, the Nigerian novel, Born on Tuesday. So, unlike Balram, who uses the economic rapture, Dantala used the ideological rapture. Dantala's rapture in Born on a Tuesday operates on a different axis, that is the contingent moralism. Unlike Balram, whose goal is material freedom from fixed structure, Dantala seeks existential peace and belonging within a volatile ideological society. So, as I told you, unlike Balram, who is trying to be rich, Dantala is only trying to survive. He doesn't even care about getting money or anything. His own is how he's going to survive in a society that is full of killings, a society that is full of unrest. What will he do in order for him to survive? So that is why he adapted the contingent moralism. His rapture is not one definitive crime, but a continuous ideological drift. That is a movement. He was a gang member to Sufi student. So Sufi is a sect. I know, just like India, we have a lot of sects. In Nigeria also, under the Muslim society, we have different sects. So Dantala became one of the sects member of the Sufi student. He was able to survive in that society. He was also part of the Salafi Associate. It's also a sect there. He constantly refused to be fixed by a single violent discourse, and his survival becomes his resistance. So his anti-episteme is a fluid moral survival mechanism, prioritizing safety and adaptability over ideological fidelity. So the novel links his eventual literacy to his freedom, embodying Homi Bhabha's concept of hybridity. So his own survival mechanism is hybridity as a survival mechanism. His conscience is tested by violence and confusion. And the narrative suggests his biggest fight is against the sheer confusion of knowing where moral truth lies. So Dantala was confused of the sects to follow. So he was moving from one sect to the other. He doesn't even believe in any of the sects. His own is only to survive. If he's living in a society that is practicing Sufi, he practices Sufi. If he is living in a society that practices let's say Tijaniya is another sect. He practices Tijaniya. That is his own method of survival. So he rejected the fixed morality uh, system. So both the novels. Now I'm going to discuss the reimaging the episteme. While these two novels are different, but at the same time they shared something in common. Balram seeks individual liberation via capital against a fixed structure, while Dantala seeks existential peace via belonging against a volatile one. So Balram is only trying to be rich, trying to survive, while Antela is also trying to survive, but in a different way, as I told you. But they share a profound shared nihilism, and reliance on knowledge, literacy as the ultimate tool of empowerment. Both of them were educated in a way that they were able to survive because at least they were educated. So, so these narratives confirms a single brutal insight. The moral cost of systematic injustice eliminates the possibility of ethical success for the subaltern. So the epistemic rapture thus presents the pragmatic anti-hero who is willing to abandon inherited morality. That is Balram. So while the new literary episteme forged by these two powerful novels must necessarily define freedom and the state achieved through necessary abandonment and inherited oppressive moral dicta. Both of them are fighting to survive. Both of them are trying to find their own way in a unique way. So that is why they that is why um, they adapted a way for them to survive. So, um, to conclude, both of them, from the title of my analysis, rise from the margin to the center. As you all know, the margin is a long straight line, while the center is a center. So both of them shifted from a margin to a center. Okay, thank you, everyone. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. You just have to maybe bear with my own English. Hope you you enjoyed the short uh, paper. Thank you, everyone.
Uh, thank you, Aisha, for joining us and sparing your valuable time in such a short span of time. Thank you very much. And over to Dr. Sudhir sir and team to invite our next keynote speaker. Sudhir sir, over to you.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, 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 you are.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. And it is a privilege to welcome our fourth keynote speaker for the day is Mr. Dhanpati Sharma, Sir, Gedu College of Business Studies under the Royal University of Bhutan. His contribution to education and student development has been noteworthy, and his reflections today will certainly inspire our academic community. I am honored to welcome Sharma sir to deliver his keynote address. Sharma sir.
Hello, hello,
Sir, please address.
hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Uh, Greetings to all. Good morning, everybody. Esteemed academicians and the organizing team. Thank you so much for having me here speaking this morning to this August gathering, the gatherings of the great minds. It is an honor to speak with you today on the topic. Although rooted in the ancient wisdom, it's becoming increasingly relevant to the challenges of the modern businesses. The role of Buddhist ethical principles in shaping more human, sustainable, and responsible organizations. So I'll be talking on the Buddhist ethical principles how does this Buddhist ethical principles in the modern business helps the business grow? So maybe across the globe, across the world, industries are grappling with burnouts, ethical failures, collapsing trust, intense competitive pressures. And in this environment, many leaders are asking the same question: how do we build organization that performs well without compromising human well-being, moral clarity, or long-term sustainability? I think this is where I think all of us, the industrialists, everyone is looking at something that can help them actually solve these bigger issues related to human and humanity, the human behavior, the perspective. So maybe our promising direction comes from maybe a tradition that has been with us for more than 25,000 years. That's the Buddhist ethics. So maybe a little bit away from the perspective Hindu perspective. Maybe I'm just taking you to the Buddhist ethic and the ethical principles. So why Buddhist ethics matter in today's business world? So since I'm also related to the world of business and I work with the business institute here, so I have some interest in this. So I'm just going to share some of my perspective on this. Uh, Modern organizations operate in a complex landscape where I think efficiency and profit often overshadow human values. But research shows that ethical erosion comes with a high cost, that is, employment disengagement, reputational damages, and long term instability. So, Buddhist philosophy offers something refreshing here, something a kind of relief to everybody. Rather than prescribing a rigid rules, it provides an ethical orientation, a way of seeing the world based on compassion, non harming, interdependence, and mindful awareness. So, this is where I think the Buddhist ethical principle works. In the recent years, we have seen a growing number of interest in these principles from scholars, leadership experts, and corporations seeking more holistic models of management. My talk aims to synthesize the study seems to synthesize the this emerging body of knowledge, exploring both potential and the limitations of applying Buddhist teaching to modern businesses. So maybe the first part I would like to talk on would be on the mindfulness, maybe from techniques, right, to ethical practices. If we just look at mindfulness, so let me begin with mindfulness, the most visible Buddhist contribution to the modern workplace. Many companies today, I think all of us know it, many companies adopt mindfulness as stress reduction or productivity. But in Buddhist philosophy, mindfulness is never a standalone technique. It is part of an ethical system grounded in compassion and also deep self awareness. So, research shows that when mindfulness is practiced with this ethical grounding, what are some of these benefits, right? It can, right, strengthen emotional regulation. Secondly, it can improve decision making quality of the decision making quality, reduce impulsive or ego driven behavior. So, next, it enhances relational trust and empathy in teams or team buildings. So, in leadership, mindfulness presence allows decision makers to slow down, observe assumptions, and respond with clarity rather than reactivity. But these Having said so, this often lot of risks, lot of challenges are associated here. So maybe there are real challenges. For example, some organizations have turned mindfulness into what scholars call it as Mac mindfulness, maybe a commodified, decontextualized tool aimed solely at productivity. When stripped of the ethical intention, mindfulness loses much of its transformative potential. So the key idea here that we are talking, that I'm sharing basically is mindfulness is powerful. Mindfulness is powerful only when its ethical foundations are intact. So once this ethical foundation is removed, then it becomes Mac mindfulness. That's about mindfulness. Let me talk about the four noble truths. Maybe understanding workplace suffering. So related to the four noble truths. The four noble truths are foundational Buddhist teaching on nature of suffering, its causes, and the path to its reduction. Surprisingly, these concepts map elegantly on maybe onto the organizational life. Firstly, or maybe first, uh, let's say they teach that suffering exists, an idea that resonates deeply with today's workplace realities, burnouts, stress, conflicts, and disengagements. So these are the sufferings that exist. Second, suffering has a cause. So often these sufferings are caused by something. So often rooted in, right, curvings, maybe attachment, we can say ego, excessive competition, and unrealistic expectations from our maybe our bosses, our superior, right? So this mirrors what we see when organizations prioritize short-term profit at the expense of the people. So the third thing, sufferings can be elevated. So that's what we are looking at. The third thing, sufferings can be elevated. So this is where the supportive culture, decent work conditions, meaningful roles, and compassionate leadership comes into play. Lastly, the fourth, we are looking into there's a path, right? A practical steps an organization can adopt to reduce sufferings. So the four noble truths don't offer a management model here. In fact, I'm not sharing a management model here, but they provide a diagnostic lens that helps leader understand the deeper roots of organizational dysfunctioning. So this is quite an important aspect here when we talk about the organizational structure and Buddhist ethics, the four the paths, noble paths, actually have helping the organizations grow. The next one we have is the very, very interesting, the novel Eightfold Paths, a framework for ethical business. So if you just look at from the perspective of the business, right? The eight noble path extends this lens by offering a holistic framework for ethical conducts. When translated into modern management, each element becomes a guiding point. We talk about right view. So, right view encourages long term thinking beyond immediate profit. Right intention aligns leadership with compassion and integrity. Right speech translate into respectful communication culture. Right action calls for ethical behavior and zero tolerance for harms or from harms. Yeah. Right livelihood challenges organizations to avoid business activities that damages the society or the environment, right? So we can say here all these views are very closely aligned with the art of living, the way that we can conduct ourselves in the society. So right effort, right mindfulness, and right concentration reinforces the continuous improvement, the reflective kind of leadership, and the strategic clarity that the leaders, the workers in the organization should have. So empirical studies, basically, when we talk about the leaders here, empirical studies shows that organizations inspired by these principles of Buddhism experience improvement in trust, first thing, uh, employee well-being, the second thing, and even innovation is being helped, because these ethical clarity fosters psychological safety and a sense of shared purpose amongst the workers. So these principles are very much aligned, in fact, practically. But however, let me also talk about the challenges and the tension between, the in the process of integrating Buddhism. So integrating Buddhist ethics is not without challenges or difficulties. I totally agree with that. The first thing is the profit and ethic tension. There's always a tension between the profit and the ethics, right? So competitive market reward speed, scale, and efficiency, often pulling organizations away from the moderations and empathy emphasized in Buddhism. So I think this is where I think the biggest tension lies: profit ethic tension. Second, we have the cultural resistance. Not all the employees are comfortable with practices perceived as religious, right? Activities are perceived as religious or maybe something unfamiliar. So maybe the cultural resistance or maybe the acceptance becomes an issue here. Third one, we can say superficial adoption. So I think there are many companies across the globe who talk about Buddhism and maybe also the adoption of Buddhist principles. However, some adoptions are quite superficial, right? Maybe adopting mindful workshops, conducting workshops without ethical transformation will just lead to frustrations and skepticisms. So that's where I think again the risk lies. The fourth one, maybe the measurement aspect. So how do we measure the Buddhist ethical principles being the incorporated, and how do we measure the outcome? So it is easier to measure the profit than the compassion, making ethical initiatives harder to justify in traditional performance framework. So these challenges, in fact, reminds us that integrating Buddhist principles requires much more than adding meditation sessions in our classes or in our offices. So it demands value level transformation, a shift in how we understand success, leadership, and organizational purpose. Let me tell this again. Maybe it demands maybe value level transformation, a shift in how we understand success, leadership, and organizational purpose. Maybe to conclude, just would like to tell you here that Buddhist ethical principles do not offer a quick fix. It's not a quick remedy for anything, but they offer something much more important: a moral orientation that helps organizations cultivate responsibility, reduce harm, and create conditions where people and business can thrive together. In the world, in a world that's increasingly shaped by volatility, and uncertainty. These ancient principles remind us that ethical clarity, compassion, and mindful presence are not luxurious, they are the leadership necessities of the day. So, as we look forward towards the future of our work, the question is not whether the Buddhist ethics can transform modern businesses, corporate worlds. The real question is whether the modern business is ready to transform itself through these Buddhist ethical principles. So this is what I would like to share in this August gathering here. I would like to immensely thank the organizing team and also particularly thank Dr. Sanjay Pandey, sir, for giving me this opportunity to speak to this August gathering. And thank you so much once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. If anybody have observation, anybody has observation?
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thanks so much for guiding us. Actually, in my keynote, I wanted to at least touch upon Jain ideology and Buddhist thoughts and principles and philosophy at large. But due to the compulsion of and paucity of time, I couldn't touch it. And I was even talking with my colleagues that this remained missing. But my that sin, you provide me redemption. And that way, to me personally as well, and as this conference need, you cater to the true requirement.
Thank you, sir.
Nonetheless, the Buddhist philosophy guide us to the path of righteousness. It may establish transparency in the policy and trustworthiness. Above board, it can help us in grievance redressal, counseling, and it may also endow us the life of the illustrious one who was also known as the Light of Asia. His life himself is the biggest example of empathy personalized. And you know, that embodiment of empathization, where these four noble truths, and like there is grief, and the reason is there behind it. Dukham asti, dukhasya karanam, dukhasya nirodham, and dukha nirodha gamini pratipada. All these four things, four, and while on the route of Ashtangic Marga that was suggested, I do believe that not only today, the managers, leaders, and professionals of tomorrow will also ponder, explore, find, elaborate, adopt the guiding lights from the principles of Buddhism that has been embodied over there. And it has been a guiding principle for more than 1,000 years for the civilizations society at large, individuals, and groups and organizations. By the time we are obsessed with the idea of power, at that time we also realize many a times, may it be Ashoka or may it be even people today, the pioneering ideas of Buddhism will always be guiding people, those who are deluded, those who are obsessed with power, even superpowers of the day, those who are forgetting every day. Then, if we would like to share a line like waste has given war and yuddha, that is said there, and our prime minister rightly quoted that we have given Buddha, that peace, solace, compassion, and empathy ultimately. And that's where you really befits him. Without your talk, this conference could never materialize and realize its goals. So heartiest thanks, sir. I am not speaking from mouth, I am speaking from my soul, my body, and really my gratitude as convener of the this conference. Kindly acknowledge it, and we all, on behalf of organizing secretary Raman Jaswalji, Professor Sanjay Prasad Pandey, and the whole Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, as well as the Department of Indian Knowledge System. My colleague is here sitting, who himself is a scholar on Buddhism. I hope that he will also be approving my ideas and my deliberation. This is not just a vote of thanks, this is rather an acknowledgement of the gratitude, and I hope that you will be receiving the way I wish to convey. And humble pranam from the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences. You made this worthwhile. We love you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful words. We'll definitely continue studying Buddhism and also spreading Buddhism across the world for our.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks so much. So we have come to an end. Professor Sanjay Prasad Pandey, uh, how much time do we need to start the technical paper presentation sessions?
So we are already late. Actually, we wanted to start at 1,
Mm.
but now we are 34 minutes late. And yesterday's session ended at 7 p.m. It was
Yeah.
supposed to end at 5:30, but yesterday's technical session ended at 7. Both the technical sessions ended at 7. So we'll have to manage time anyhow, because we
So,
have the valedictory session at the same time today, and I think the valedictory session is to start at 3 itself.
mhm. So
So
134, it is 140. Should we start?
definitely, sir, we will have to do so. Otherwise, we won't be able to no
And
complete.
all the make a generalized request to all the chairs that they should bind the time, bind the paper presentation in time, and they should have a strict watch on time management, so that we can compile everything in time. Because my faculty member has to travel a lot. Some of them are traveling 14 kilometers, and here evening is little earlier. So sunset is little earlier in Gorakhpur, and it is a bit colder place in comparison to rest of the Uttar Pradesh. So our request to all the chairperson will be that they should they need to accommodate few papers also that has not been presented yesterday. So for that purpose, we should assemble at 1:40 just after 5 minutes, and paper presentation session should start. So it's over to you. And now thanking all the keynote speakers and all the valuable scholars, those who has given their intellectual contribution to this conference. So over to you, and we will calling it off. So we will uh, be joining in separate technical sessions. Daksab. So that's all from Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. We
Yes,
will
sir, but
again
with national anthem, sir.
in the last,
Yeah.
that after in evening, because one day two times we cannot do that, na? So After the invaledictory closing, we shall be
Okay, fine,
using.
no problem. After the valedictory.
Yeah, so we should start 1:40 sharp and restart the presentation session, technical session. All the presenters and chairpersons are requested to join it immediately. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. We will now take a short break. I kindly request all the participants to rejoin in 10 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Sorry, Guru.
Sorry, in 5 minutes.
Um, Dr. Parvez, good afternoon. Hello.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Uh, so good to see you after such a long time.
Oh, sir. Okay. Thank
So
you,
how are
sir.
you?
I'm good, sir. I'm good.
Okay, let me switch on my camera so that you can recognize.
Yes.
This session is going to start just after 2 minutes, and the chair and co-chair will join us within two because the plenary session ended just now.
Okay.
We are late by 40 minutes, I think, uh,
Okay.
but and that is why we decided to start at 1:40.
Okay.
And
Okay.
thank you very much for being the part of this international conference. And I know that you have also registered and you're going to present a paper. So thank you so much.
Sir, thank you, sir. It's my privilege to be part of this seminar. Thank you.
So, how is life going on? Your university and everything? It's fine.
It's good, sir. It's good, sir. Sometimes you may visit there. Uh, if you have time, I can invite you in a lecture, especially.
Definitely, an honor, sir. An honor.
Uh,
And I do remember that lecture by T. Marks, which you had organized.
oh, it was in 2020.
Yeah, and after that, after that, I also invited T. Marks to our university also. He delivered, I think, two lectures, guest lectures
Acha, acha,
at the
acha.
lovely professional university. It was really very thought provoking and insightful session. And I think he was talking about subaltern studies.
Who was he?
T. Marks from Pondicherry University.
T. Marks. Yes,
Yeah. You were the organizer. You had hosted that
yes,
lecture.
yes, yes.
Yes, I
Okay.
do remember.
Your brochure slipped from my mind. Otherwise, I, I could have attended his lecture.
Let me check who is the chair for this particular session. Aslam sir, Dr. Abid is the chair for this particular session, sir. He is the chair. Let me call him. Huh?
Okay, okay.
Hello, Sanjay sir, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, Dr. Sanjay, you are audible. How are you?
Okay, sir. So you can start the session. I think there is some problem with Vishnu. He is not picking my phone at present. So
Okay,
you can
okay,
start the session, sir.
okay, okay, no problem. So, welcome all. And Sanjay sir, once again, congratulations for holding such a wonderful international conference. My
Uh,
best wishes are always with you. So, how many participants are there in this session?
देखो, I think it is 10 or 15.
Okay, no problem. So,
Sir, please take. We are running late, sir, by 52 minutes. So
okay,
and manage time, please. Huh? Let it be 8 to 10 minutes
okay,
presentation,
okay.
not more than that.
I'll give directions to the paper presenters.
And request the presenters to switch on their camera because it is live streaming.
Okay, okay, no problem. So, dear paper presenters, just Sanjay sir has already told you the maximum time for paper presentation will be 8 to 10 minutes. And kindly switch on your webcam while presenting your paper. So, who wants to present the paper?
Sir, I have shared the list with you.
Okay,
Or
I'll
you can
just.
check those who are present. They can. Okay.
Oh,
And please keep the record of their attendance.
okay, okay, okay. So, Muhammad Aslam Parvez.
Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Good
Good afternoon.
afternoon. How are you, sir?
Good, sir.
You want to present your paper?
Oh, yes, sir. If you give
Okay,
time.
okay. You can present your paper.
Oh,
The
yes.
maximum time is 8 to 10 minutes. ठीक है?
I'll try to
Okay,
complete.
हाँ. Try to wind up between 8 to 10 minutes. Okay? So, okay. God bless you. Start your presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. It's again good afternoon to the chair, organizer, and all participants. I have chosen the topic of this conference Interfaith Dynamics and Pluralism, Sufi contribution to harmony between religious communities. Under the umbrella term, I, uh, Indian education system, I would like to have a talk about Sufism. It is a mystical branch of Islam that associates the spiritual journey of an individual on the way to God. But it is also present in each and every religion of the world in different forms and names. Categorically, we find its emergence within Islam. The emergence lies in response to the materialistic and formalistic interpretation of form. The study also refers to the direct experience of divine and self exploration. Its history begins from the life and teaching of Prophet Muhammad and companions of the Prophet. By the passage of time, it evolves into various forms having teaching and rituals and practices. Sufism has been quite instrumental in connecting people with love, compassion, and harmony. It has played an important role to bring people towards acquainted to culture, rituals, and practice. We live in a pluralistic society, paying honor to each religion, caste, creeds, and class. With an individual religion, we have also gray areas apart from positivism. But the fundamental pursuit of Sufism lies to take people of gray area and emphasize on a religion of humanity, love, and compassion. In more extensive form, if an individual wishes to move to the peace of divinity, it is up to the choice of an individual. This is one of the reasons for the wide expansion of Sufism that takes people from gray areas of religion and its philosophy because it asserts love, compassion, communal harmony, which is best uh, written and thought and spread through Sufism. It also asserts that the proper study of mankind is the best religion, fostering the soft power Sufism has accepted by all, irrespective of caste, class, religion, and it is not limited to Islam only, but extended to different religion as well. The need of the study, it is time to think by why Sufism is important. As a matter of fact, we are coming across indifference in the name of religion, practices, and ritual. We are surrounded by prejudice, insecurity, inordinate desires, uh, but it invites coexistence, interfaith dialogue, communal harmony, and peacefulness, and quite cooperative development in our society. Sufism talks every creature on this planet is committed to live with peace, coexistence, freedom of expression, and socio-economic development. It discards any sort of indifference and envy towards others' development. But on the contrary, it advocates about the lived with experience and shared responsibility. Though Sufism has been attacked by remarks that it is promoting sectarianism, foreign funded for divisive objective, and cultural deviation from man's duty towards God. Research methodology. The paper is followed by the quality method with the mediation of secondary sources, a review of relevant literature, historical accounts that has been included. The inclusiveness of resource material have been used to thematize the contribution of Sufism to social and communal harmony. Uh, Coming to the concept of Sufism, the term Sufism has been derived from the root word suf from the Arabic, which means wool. It is also called the sawuf, that means dress in wool. It is more or less the same idea of a scholars and academician regarding the term of Sufism. The concept of Sufism is broadly known as Sufism, a mystical Islamic belief and practice in which Muslims seek to find the truth of divine love knowledge through direct personal experience of God. I would like to come towards central idea, practices and rituals. There are various practices and rituals of Sufism, such as meditation, recitation of sacred text prayers, hymns, and physical exercises. It is further added reciting sacred poetry is called zikr, music and dance is called sama, silent meditation we name as murakba in order to control over physical concretes, purifies one's own soul and experiencing a sense of unity with God and creation. The emergence of Sufism in India, noted in the Delhi Sultanate period around 1206 to 1526, that came through trade affairs. During the reign of Delhi Sultanate period, some Sufi saints came here and established shrine and khanka across the whole nation. The role of Sufism in promoting social and communal harmony: first, emphasis on unity and oneness. Second, community service, that is also called khidmat and philanthropy. Third, promoting social justice and equality. Fourth, peacemaking and conflict resolution. Next, interfaith dialogue and cooperation. Next, spiritual retreats and Sufi orders, uh, tariqas, as for example, like Naqshbandi. Uh, okay, these are tariqas of Sufi. Coming to the conclusion, coming to the conclusion of So he's is because they have consistently played a significant role in social and communal harmony through their teaching and action and spiritual practices, dedication to the spiritual growth, emphasizing interfaith dialogue, tolerance, peaceful existence, coexistence, and universal values such as love. Thank you so much, sir.
Muhammad Aslam Pervez, you
Yes, sir.
presented it very well, though you were not using PPT. Why were you not using PPT? You didn't prepare the PPT?
Uh, no, sir, just I have.
Your voice is cutting. So it was a good presentation. I'm just casually asking that you were not taking the help of the PPT. That's why I'm asking. Na?
Oh,
So it was a oral presentation from your side.
yes.
Okay, okay, okay. ठीक है. Thank you so much for your presentation. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, who wants to present next? There is one, Mr. Asmita Sharma. Yes.
Good
Asmita
afternoon.
Sharma, you are ready with your presentation?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, okay. So welcome to this international conference. First, give me your introduction, then you can start your presentation.
So my name is Asmita Sharma, and I'm a research scholar in the Department of English, Himachal Pradesh University, and I'm working in the field of folklore, oral literature and folklore.
Okay, 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 okay. So what's the title of your paper?
So the title of my paper is Walking Devtas in a Modern World, Ritual Mobility, Sacred Space, and the Transformation of Oral Traditions in Himachal Pradesh.
Okay, Asmita, you will use PPT or you will
Yes.
PPT? Okay, you can present your PPT. Okay.
Can I also turn off my camera and then show the PPT? Would that be possible?
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Right. Thank you. So is the PowerPoint presentation visible?
Yes, yes, it's visible.
So good afternoon to everybody. The topic for my presentation today is Walking Devtas in a Modern World, Ritual Mobility, Sacred Space, and the Transformation of Oral Traditions in Himachal Pradesh. And my paper offers a unique lens into the indigenous ritual cultures of the Western Himalayas, the ritual mobility of deities in select regions of Himachal Pradesh. This paper and this presentation, through specific case studies from Shimla, Kullu, and Kinnaur, explore how movement, which is real physical territorial movement, structures sacred geographies, cultural memory, ecological knowledge, and the very relationship between communities and their deities. I will also examine how these traditions, although ancient, are dynamically responding to contemporary forces such as road expansions, tourism, digital documentation, and shifting social participation. In many Himalayan communities, deities are not abstract or distant. They are animate beings with agency, presence, and mobility. Now, their journeying is not metaphorical, it is enacted physically through carefully choreographed territorial circuits using the rath, which is the palanquin or the chariot, which is further carried by their devotees on their shoulders. Now, these journeys are essential to the identity of the deity and the deity's community as well. In contrast to the immobile, rigid mainstream temple idols, the Devtas of Himachal Pradesh are understood as active forces who traverse valleys, cross ridges, visit other shrines and temples, other Devi Devtas, while also engaging with the people socially, politically, and ecologically. Their mobility keeps alive a repository of collective memory. Each path, each halting place, each ritual performed along the way is part of a living archive. An archive maintained not through written texts, but through embodied repetition of ritual practices across generations. What we see, therefore, is a worldview in which movement is knowledge, movement is memory, and movement is a form of social governance and ecological stewardship. So, the first case study which I have taken for my paper is the journey of Sangla Nag or Bering Nag, who is the patron deity of the Sangla Valley in Kinnaur. Sangla Nag periodically travels to Hatkoti. Now, Hatkoti is the abode of Devi Hateshwari, and there have been recent journeys in the year 2017, the year 2005, even in 1990. Now, this is never a casual event, this journey. The community undertakes it only when the community is instructed by the Devta, and it requires extensive preparation, it requires coordination among villages, and the negotiation of ancient footpaths that predate modern roads. The Devta also carries offerings. In this case, it is often gold jewelry. And this gold jewelry, these offerings reaffirm the itihas of his marriage to the Devi. So Sangla Nag, it is believed, is married to Devi Hateshwari. Now the yatra renews inter-valley relationships as the deity visits specific villages whose Devis and Devtas join him along the way. It is also a map of ecological knowledge. Each halt corresponds to rituals linked to forests, water sources, and significant landscape markers. Through the Devtas movement, we see that the land itself is consecrated. Another case study for my paper that I have taken examines Chalda Mahasu. Chalda Mahasu is one of the four Mahasu brothers, namely Botha Mahasu, Bashik Mahasu, Babasi Mahasu, and Chalda Mahasu. Now, unlike episodic yatras, Chalda Mahasu's movement was supposed to be a regular function. The Mahasu territory is traditionally divided into Shathi Bil in Uttarakhand and Pashi Bil in Himachal Pradesh. Now, Bashik Mahasu presides over Shathi Bil, whereas Babasi Mahasu presides over Pashi Bil. Botha remains seated in Hanol, and Chalda, which literally means walking, the walking brother, he travels every 12 years across both regions. So for 12 years, he will be in what is present-day Uttarakhand, and the next 12 years, he's supposed to be in what is present-day Himachal Pradesh. So he maintains these temples and followers on each side. This circuit sustains a web of reciprocal obligations, we see, dispute resolution mechanisms, and communal solidarity. When the deity enters a village, he is received as a sovereign judge and healer, and his presence reaffirms the moral and political order encoded in local folklore. Now, modernization, however, has reshaped this mobility. State boundaries between Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand have restricted movement across what was once a single ritual landscape. In fact, after many years, Chalda Mahasu is only today re-entering Himachal Pradesh. So it is a very auspicious day. Tourism and digital documentation, we see, have added a layer of spectatorship to this ritual, shifting how people engage with this yatra. At the same time, I believe that these changes demonstrate resilience. Ritual mobility continues to adapt, absorbing modern pressures while preserving its cultural and political significance. The third case study considers the Kullu Dashera, which is one of the most remarkable ritual gatherings in the Himalayan region. Here we see over 200 deities, Devis and Devtas from Kullu, Lahore, and all neighboring valleys. They journey to the Dhalpur Medan during the Shera, converging in what can be described as a sacred parliament of Devtas. Their movements, processions, and assemblies form a performative archive, rich with mythology, folklore, ethics, political negotiation, and inter-village relations. The journey to Kullu, sometimes spanning days, creates ritual pathways that reaffirms territorial alignments and shared histories. However, rapid modernization has significantly reconfigured this event, we see. Large crowds of tourists, extensive media coverage, and government-led promotion have transformed a sacred convergence into a hybrid ritual festival. While this visibility contributes to cultural preservation, it also introduces commodification. But we see despite these transformations, Kullu Dashera continues to be a central stage where ritual mobility asserts cultural identity even as it adapts to the pressures of a globalized tourism-driven environment. When we study ritual mobility in our communities, we see an adaptive knowledge system at work. But we have often viewed our own culture through a Western lens. And the Western lens is one that expects fixed meanings and singular narratives. This perspective has caused us to overlook the polyphony within our own folklore and rituals, where many voices and experiences coexist. Our rituals hold ecological memory, ways of reading rivers, forests, and seasons through lived experience. They also preserve social memory, agreements between villages, methods of resolving conflict, and shared mythologies. Each element of this indigenous knowledge system, what I'd like to call it. Each element of this indigenous knowledge system teaches something about stewardship, reciprocity, and collective identity. Now, modernization, we see, has not erased these traditions. Instead, communities renegotiate them. Routes follow new roads, vehicles accompany foot travel, and digital media helps document and share rituals. Younger people stay connected even when they participate from a distance. But some pressures, such as migration, reduced ritual labor, and commercialization, reshape these sacred spaces and sometimes flatten the deeper meanings embedded in practice. Recognizing this, ritual mobility should be understood as a living interface between heritage and contemporary life, one that continues to adapt, to instruct, and to sustain us when we listen to its full range of voices. To conclude, the ritual mobility of Himalayan deities is not simply an artistic or symbolic tradition. It is a living institution that embodies cultural memory, ecological awareness, and social governance. The journeys of Sanglanag, Chalda Mahasu, and the Kulu deities reveal to us how movement, when understood within indigenous Indian frameworks, constructs sacred landscapes and reaffirms the community's identity. Modernization, tourism, social media, and infrastructural changes certainly reshape these traditions, yet, rather than eroding them, these forces are prompting reinterpretation. What emerges is not the decline of ritual mobility, but its transformation. These rituals continue to act as performative archives, adaptive knowledge systems, and expressions of cultural resilience. The challenge and opportunity ahead lie in safeguarding the integrity of these traditions while acknowledging their evolving nature in a rapidly changing world. Thank you so much.
Smitha,
Yes,
Congratulations, beta. Your presentation was very good. You presented it thoroughly. You used the PPT also,
thank you,
and it
sir.
was very clear and precise. So thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, beta. Thank you so much. Okay. Who wants to present next? There is Cardinal John. Are you there, Cardinal John? Okay. Unmute yourself. Unmute your mic.
yes, sir, I am here.
Okay, okay. Cardinal John, welcome to this international conference. Just introduce yourself.
Okay, I am Cardinal D.S. John from Anamala University, Chidambaram.
Okay. So, what's the title of your presentation?
Uh, the title is Fragmented Bodies, Fragmented Nation, Post-Colonial Identity Formation in Salman Rushdie's Midnight Children.
Okay. So, you will present it verbally or will use PPT?
No, sir, verbally. I'm
Okay.
going to present.
Okay. So, maximum time is 8 to 10 minutes. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
All
sir.
the best. Start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Uh, yeah, very warm good afternoon to you all. My chapter paper entitles Fragmented Bodies, Fragmented Nation, and a Post-Colonial Identity Formation in Salman Rushdie's Midnight Children. Actually, you are very well familiar about this Salman Rushdie because he is a controversial writer and one who was born in 1947, related to our independence, India's independence, and he's very much familiar to the magical realism. So let us see how India was fragmented and the national fragmentation and the identity formation. Let us discuss that. The Salman Rushdie's this novel, especially Midnight Children, it has long been recognized as a foundational text in the post-colonial literature. And it was published in the year 1981, and it was awarded the Booker Prize in the same year. And the novel, it reimagines the history of 20th century India through the life of the narrator, the protagonist of the novel, especially Salim Sinai, who was born and precise moment of the nation's independence. And here, in Midnight Children, colonialism causes a double double fragmentation. And first fragmentation, it was by the British presence. And the second one was caused by their departure. And there, the post-colonial, after that, after this the colonialism, the post-colonial societies, cultural and national identities become fragmented while simultaneously preserving their diverse historical interpretations. And the moment of Salim's birth, the protagonist's the birth, actually that moment, it is in the novel, it is a foundational act. And being born precisely in that moment of that midnight, it actually links his fate, not merely to the nation, but to the temporal ambiguity of his birth and celebratory independence and tragic partition. And actually, during that independence period, the world and the whole nation, they concentrated in independence and they celebrated the freedom. At the same time, in another side, there was a partition, and partition of India and Pakistan. And next in the novel, this Bengal partition also has been mentioned. And the physical here, especially the with regard to fragmentation, the physical fragmentation and the disease that afflict Salim directly corresponds to the political and communal fractures of the nation. And Salim, actually, his affliction is perforated and his leaking sinuses, which paradoxically grant him access to the telepathic collective of Midnight's children. Actually, this children in the novel, they have been mentioned. They were born in the midnight, especially 1001 children were born, and it is fictionally mythologized in such a manner. And especially this demonstrates Salim's physical abnormality, his fragmented body, and also his physical abnormality is channeled for the nation's collective voice. Suggesting that the post-colonial national identity is not found in uncorrupted oldness, but it is found in a mixed discordant voice and communication through the fractures. And next, when we move to the politics, the fragmentation in politics also has been mentioned in the novel, especially during when we look from the perspective of this Salim Sinai. He says, as a narrator, he says about how history impacts the individuals, and also he speaks about Gandhiji's assassination is less important than the fact that he was assassinated, and how that event affected the individual and the collective consciousness of Indian citizens. And Salim's statement, he says that in my India, Gandhi will continue to die and eat to the wrong time. Like that, he mentions. And in the novel, Rushdie, he has used metaphor like this: the widow's black trick. The widow's black trick. Actually, it refers to Indira Gandhi's authoritarian rule, and this act of dismemberment and the control over the reproductive body of the novel's most direct allegory for the authoritarian state's attempt to enforce a singular controlled national body of politics. And they took away this most precious position and by their authority, and the loss of his ability to carry the history, and that signifies the state's attempt to erase memory, especially I'm talking about the Salim Sinai. And the fragmentation of Salim's body, it is literally cracking and shattering into 1,000 pieces. It is a physical culmination of allegorical burden. And finally, this image of his splintering body, Rushdie, last word of the post-colonial condition, he says that I shall be 1,001 children. Like that, he mentions. And Rushdie uses magic realism as an integration of this fanatical elements into an otherwise realistic settings to create a space where the mythical and historical coexist. Not only that, this fusion reflects the post-colonial reality where ancient myths and newly formed national histories constantly intersect and clash. And especially this magical powers of children in the novel, the Midnight Children, they have magical powers, different powers, especially the telepathy of the Salim Sinai. And this ability, the powers of, especially the powers of Padma, the character Padma, and the ability to talk to spirits. She has the ability to talk to spirits, and not only that, the character Shiva's superhuman strength or the direct allegories for the nation's potential and diversity. And the very language of the novel is a hybrid construction. And he has used the chutneyfied English. That is blending with vernacular idioms and Hindustani syntax and formal English. And this kind of chutneyfied English he has used to mention the reality, magical
Kindly
realism.
conclude, Cardinal John.
Okay. I'm just concluding my paper by saying that Midnight Children, the post-colonial self and the post-colonial nation are perpetually in a state of becoming forever defined by the historical rupture of partition and the trauma of authoritarianism. And the novel transforms the concept of brokenness from a defect into a source of unending creativity and potential, suggesting that the true strength of the post-colonial entity lies in its ability to contain and articulate 1,001 voices, memories, contradictions, forever cracking, falling apart. That's all.
Kirandeep sir, namaste sir.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
आपका म्यूट है सर, आप म्यूट पे हैं.
नमस्कार कुमार गौरव सर, बहुत
लॉन्ग
अच्छा
टाइम,
लगा आपसे मिलके।
लॉन्ग
कहाँ
टाइम,
पर
लॉन्ग
होते हो
टाइम।
आजकल?
नहीं सर, मैं कॉलेज में ही था, क्लास ले रहा था सडनली। आई एम सॉरी,
अच्छा
आई वाज
अच्छा,
लिटिल
नहीं
लेट।
नहीं, नाइस सीइंग यू ना, और बहुत अच्छा लगा। और सुनाओ, ऑल वेल?
आई एम गुड सर, यस।
चलो बहुत। सो
ये
कर्नल जॉन, गुड।
हाँ, कर्नल, एक्चुअली कर्नल जॉन, the only thing I had some concern was, the lack of references. See, when you present a conference paper, and I'm seeing, I have noticed this back to back, three, four students, they do not back it by reference. Huh? Whatever you speak, you do back it by reference. You must quote it when you're speaking. Otherwise, it was, it was a satisfactory performance. I do not have
Okay.
any questions regarding it.
Okay, sir.
Sir, next. Anyone next after this? May?
Hello, sir.
Yes, kindly introduce yourself, May.
Yes. Good afternoon to you all. My name is May Puen Pugh. I'm a research scholar from Library Professional University. So the title of my research is Radio-Visual Focalization and the Reconstruction of Literary Culture Episteme in Media Course Sea of Hobbies. Can I share my screen?
Yes.
Thank you. Hello, sir. Is it?
May, it's not visible. You're on mute.
Yes, sir. Let me try. Okay. Is it visible, sir?
It is visible.
Title of my presentation is Radio Visual Focalization and the Reconstruction of Literary Culture Episteme in a Media Course Sea of Poppies. Let me introduce my research. The Sea of Poppy is the first version of Ibis trilogy, which is written by Amita Ghosh in 2018. It is a well-known historical-based narrative novel. It is recognized as a powerful narrative of migration and danger and a colonial modernity in the Indian Ocean War. So, what made this novel particularly fascinating is its use multi-sensory narrative texture and the way it used both sight and sound together to construct culture, knowledge, identity, and historical imagination. So, this study introduced radio-visual focalization to describe coach hybrid sensory narration. So, what is radio visual focalization? It's a kind of narrative technique that combines the visual focalization and radio focalization to shape the storytelling, meaning of storytelling, and the knowledge. Why this is important? It moves beyond gender visual based focalization. It captures multilingual and cross cultural communication, and it shows how sound and vision construct colonial and subaltern knowledge, and it helped to understand Indian Ocean literature as a multi-sensory identity. The objective of my research is to trace radio-visual focalization as a narrative mode and to examine how Mitakosh reconstruct the literary culture episteme, and it show how radio-visual focalization is a challenge tool for the colonial visual system that often depended on mapping, categorizing, and surveillance. The methodology of the research is based on qualitative method followed by close reading and textual analysis. The grounded theory is gender narratology to focus on soundscapes, feature scenes, and linguistic hybridity. The primary data is collected from CO poppies, and the secondary sources will be narratology and sensory studies. The theoretical framework of this research is gender focalization theory. It is a basis for analyzing the focalization tools, and it also highlights limit of vision-centered narration. And it also provides starting point of multisensory expression. The proposed concept is radio-visual focalization. So it explains how this meaning is shaped by seeing and hearing and how they are working together. So what is visual focalization? The findings shows that Midako used visual focalization to reveal colonial power. We can see the poppy feast. This is a signal ecological collapse. The cast marker that determines social hierarchy, and the ship is a sway or constant visual surveillance. So these two work as a colonial control, but Midako used it to show how character resists that control. So, what is radio focalization? The sound plays an equally powerful role. On the sheet iris, we can see many voices can be seen like the Bengali English and Leska language from the endangered level. So, and then we can also see rumor can travel first, and the legal document are read aloud, it enforcing by the authority through sound. So the noise of the sea, the ship, and the crew member are the complete acoustic word that shape identity and emotion. So what is hybrid focalization? It's a combine of radio and visual focalization that overlap constantly. The character understand each other. The colonial power is often heard before it is seen. The identity on the ship, it is formed through this blending of sensory experience that create the creolized epistemic war. So the hybrid form is we can see as a radio visual focalization. So the finding of my research is Midako challenges colonial knowledge system by destabilizing the visual dominance. The sound operate as a form of cultural resistance and solidarity. The visual expose colonial control, but also become a tool for reclaiming the identity. So the use of radio focalization is not a stylistic tool. It turns the novel into a counter archive and it preserves history that is erased by a colonial written record. To conclude my presentation, the COPOB employ unique sensory narrative mode. So this study established radio visual focalization as a new narratology framework. So it challenges inherited ring of seeing and knowing. So through this combined mode, this novel reconstruct culture, ecological, and historical episteme. Thank you for your time and attention.
May quick.
Yes.
Congratulations. Your presentation was very good.
Thank you, sir.
You are from which institution?
Lovely Professional University, sir.
You are from Lovely Professional University. And who is your supervisor?
Sandeep, sir.
Sandeep Kumar, Dr. Sandeep Kumar Sharma.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Good, beta, good. And you are basically from which part of India?
Yes, I'm from Myanmar.
Actually, you are from Yemen, okay.
Yeah, international student, yes.
You are an international student. Na? Okay, nice chatting with you. It was a good presentation. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, okay, good. Okay. Who's there? Maybe. Is anybody there in this panel?
Jainendra. Jainendra.
Janendra, are you there? Janendra, are you there? Dr. Daisy Verma.
Yes, sir, I'm right here.
Okay, so Dr. Daisy Verma, you want to present now?
No, I'm chairing a session, sir.
Okay, okay. So, is any participant left? For all?
Poonam Mahajan. Poonam Mahajan.
Poonam Mahajan is there?
Renu Sharma. Vinod Kumar.
Vinod Kumar.
Gunjan Negi.
Gunjan Devi is there?
Jainendra. Monica.
Monica. Moni Redu.
Shelly.
I think all have presented. And Dr. Sanjay, are you there?
Hello, sir. Yes, actually, we have a participant who could not present her paper yesterday. So,
Okay.
may I invite Ms. Baljit Kaur, who is a research scholar in LPU. If she is available, she can present now.
Okay, we can check. Baljit Kaur, are you there in this session? I think she is not there in this session.
Okay, sir, no issue.
I think all have presented till now.
Hello, sir. Sir, I'm Dr. Sudhir Naran Singh from Humanities Department, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology.
Hello, sir.
Actually, Baljit dialed me, so let me give me a minute to inform her. I think she was not
Okay.
having the link or something.
Okay, no
So
problem.
she was desperate to give the presentation. She dialed me. I told her to talk to Ramanji. So Jaiswal sir, give me a minute to call her back.
No problem. We'll wait. No problem.
Hello, I am audible, sir. Hello.
Moni Redu,
हाँ जी sir.
Hello, you are audible.
You want to present now?
हाँ जी sir.
Okay, beta.
हाँ जी सर,
You can present.
Okay sir.
Yes.
My name is Monia, research scholar at Lovely Professional University, training literature.
Who is your supervisor?
Dr. Nitesh Rajpurohit.
Okay, and you are from which state?
Sir, I am belong from Haryana, district Jind.
Okay, what's your topic?
Sir, my topic is sustainability in Indian philosophy from the Vedas to the Gita.
Okay, okay. You will
Okay,
present
sir.
it through PPT or verbally?
Sir, normally no, I have no time for PPT.
Okay, you
During
presented verbally.
examination.
Okay, you presented verbally.
Yes, sir. Okay. Today's my topic,
Beta,
sustainability in Indian
switch off your
philosophy
webcam.
from the Vedas to the Gita.
Moni,
In the contemporary world,
Moni,
sustainability has
just
become a
stop.
major global concern.
Moni,
However, this paper argues that long before sustainability became a modern concept, ancient Indian philosophy has already developed a deep ecological and ethical understanding of human nature relationships. By highlighting that the Indian philosophical texts such as the Vedas, Upanishad, and the Bhagavad Gita view the earth as a sacred. Human beings are not seen as conquerors of nature, but as characters responsible for maintaining ecological balance. In the Vedic tradition, the concept of Rata or cosmic order establishes harmony between nature and human morality. This idea teaches that distributing nature is also a moral violation. And the Upanishad further deepen the ecological vision by emphasizing the unity of Atman and Brahman. According to this philosophy, all existence is interconnected, and therefore harming nature is equivalent to harming oneself. In the Bhagavad Gita, transforms this spiritual understanding into ethical action, like concept lok ghra, meaning the welfare of all beings, as a niskama karma or selfish action, promote responsibility. Or instead, it is rooted in human consciousness, moral responsibility, and spiritual awareness. Relevance of modern sustainability. In Indian philosophy was modern sustainability concept. It shows that key environmental, social, ethical balance were already present in Indian thought through the ideas like Rata, Dharma, and Lok Dharma. The Bhagavad Gita present nature as Prakriti, like ecofeminist, women has also nurturing powers and nature has also nurturing powers. Krishna identifies himself with natural elements, showing that divinity exists within nature itself. And the conclude, Indian philosophy presents sustainability as a spiritual and moral responsibility. From the Vedas to the Bhagavad Gita, nature is seen as spread, interconnected, and diversing of care. By integrating the ancient wisdom into modern life, we can move toward harmony rather than domination over nature. Thank you, sir.
Moni, am I audible, Moni? Are you listening, Moni?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Beta, I called you so many times to switch on your webcam, but you didn't listen to my calls. Why didn't you switch on your webcam?
सर फॉर एग्जामिनेशन मेरा एग्जाम है सर आज और मैं बड़ी उससे शॉर्ट टाइम में अपनी प्रेजेंटेशन कर रही हूँ
नहीं बेटा, मैंने ये बोला था कि अपना वेबकैम ऑन कर लो, आप बात ही नहीं सुनी। चलो ठीक है बेटे, कहाँ पर काम करते हो आप?
सर मैं पीएचडी स्कॉलर हूँ लवली प्रोफेशनल यूनिवर्सिटी में, बट अभी ना मेरा आज का एग्जाम था, इस वजह से मैं शॉर्ट टाइम में ही प्रेजेंट कर पाई।
चलो ठीक है बेटा, कोई बात नहीं, कोई बात।
हाँ जी
आपने अच्छा
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
ओके
Sir, this is Vishnu Prasad Gogoi, sir.
So Vishnu, you want to present?
No, sir, I was exactly the co-chair along with you, but I did not get the information, so I have joined right now.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I think all have presented till now. So
Right.
she was the last Moni. I think there is one more candidate, Baljeet Kaur. I was getting calls that she may join.
Hello, Baljeet is there. Baljeet is there.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
हाँ जी बलजीत।
Yes, sir.
हाँ जी बलजीत कर, you want to present now?
Yes, sir. I want to, but I'm not able to get how to share my screen on mobile phone. Actually, I'm outside, so I'm just looking into it. And just give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Actually, I will not be able to present it through my laptop as I'm out of my town.
No problem, as you wish. So just introduce yourself first.
Okay, sure, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Baljeet Kaur, a research scholar from Lovely Professional University. Today, I am delighted to present my paper titled as... Hello?
Who is your supervisor?
I say Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey.
Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey. Okay, good. And but can you switch on your webcam?
Yes, of course, sir.
Kindly switch on your webcam.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can start presenting now.
Okay, so 1 second, sir. Let me see how to present my screen.
Right now, from where are you presenting? At which place now?
Sir, actually, I am out of my town, so I'm outside.
Okay, 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 okay.
Yeah, actually, sir, I had my turn yesterday, but I couldn't get it.
No problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Be at ease.
Wait,
Okay,
sir.
you can start.
Wait, sir. Wait.
You're from Punjab? Are you there, Baljit?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, you are from Punjab itself?
Yes, sir, I'm from Punjab.
Which part of Punjab?
Sir, I'm from Shri Nandpur Sahib.
Shri Anandpur Sahib. Okay, okay. And what's the title of your paper?
I said the title of my paper is Re-Envisioning Nature, Environmental Consciousness in the Indian Knowledge System.
Okay, very good. You can start your presentation. All the best.
Sir, actually, there is a problem. I'm not able to switch on my screen.
Okay, no problem. You can present, no problem.
Okay, sir.
Be comfortable, huh? You can present now.
Okay. Actually, sir, my today's topic for my title paper is Re-Envisioning Nature, Environmental Consciousness in Indian Knowledge System. So, in this presentation, I explore how major Indian English novels weave together ecological wisdom, indigenous philosophies, and environmental ethics. I hope my work contributes meaningfully to the conversation around literature, sustainability, and Indian knowledge system. I sincerely thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. So, sir, as I've already told you that my paper name is Re-envisioning Nature, Environmental Consciousness in the Indian Knowledge System. And according to that, what I have explored, that Indian knowledge system has a great value in order to deal with the environmental crisis. 21st century is facing a lot of environmental crisis, and in order to deal with these environmental crises, it's very much important to knock the door of Indian indigenous indigenous knowledge system. So this
Uh,
paper investigates how contemporary Indian English novels reach back to and open the door of environmental knowledge system associated with environmental issues. So the lens that I used for my study is eco-critical approach, and but with the mixture of indigenous knowledge system. So under this study, I have studied the novels The Hungry Child, The Folded Earth, The Ministry of Utmost Happiness, and The Inheritance Lords with Latitude of Longing. So the research paper further displays the core values of Indian knowledge systems, such as Sarvabhuta Sambhada. That means that there should be interconnectedness of our life. We should not place human beings superior in this universe. And ecocentrism, which means all beings deserve respect, considering nature as a sacred, Prakriti as divine, which means sacred ecology. And after that, Samtava, that means that there should be balance and harmony with nature. So there should be interconnectedness between the animals, nature, or the other environmental creatures, and human beings should not be placed on the superior, should not be placed on the human beings should not take themselves as the superior beings, but they should live harmony with nature, and they should respect the ecology. And as we know that environmental crises are accelerating rapidly. So in this case, it's very much important to open the door of Indian knowledge system that contains a richness of ecological philosophies and can be the survivor in in this situation. So Indian knowledge system, as we know, has many ideas that came from old traditions that I've already discussed. That means the teachings from Vedic are Vedas and Vedic teachings of Prithvi Sukta, Rita, Dharmic living, Gandhian philosophies like Sarvodaya, simple living, high thinking, non-violence, Vandana Shiva's, and including with Vandana Shiva's idea of earth democracy, which means that we should respect earth and we should work for ecological sustainability. And Indian fiction, especially after 2000, that I chose for my study, that I've already taken the names of the fictions. So Indian English fiction, especially after 2000, increasingly addresses these crises by portraying nature as a source of memory, trauma, and resilience. Novels by Amitav Ghosh, Anuradha Roy, Arundhati Roy, Kiran Desai, and Shravangi Savaroop highlights that how we people are facing ecological crisis in 21st century, but and these crises should not be ignored. And in order to get the solution for all these ecological crises, we should open the door of Indian knowledge system. And the research objectives for my study is to analyze how these selected novels portray nature as a living being and consider its active presence. To analyze how these novels interact with ecological principles of Indian knowledge system. And after that, it also examines the motive of my research is also to examine how these narratives challenge anthropocentrism, which means that humans are the most important beings in the universe. But according to our Vedas and Indian knowledge system, it is considered that human beings are not the superior, but other other creatures of the earth are also important. And it also aims at to identify how these novels questions colonial ecological framework. And according to ecological framework, the uh, the nature the nature is extracted a lot, the resources from nature are extracted a lot. But my study, by opening the door of ecological crisis, is aiming that how we can use decolonial ecological framework. That means if we want to get development, then it should not be it should not be at the cost of nature. And the research methodology that I use for my study is qualitative textual analysis, and that is assisted by eco-critical and indigenous framework. And so for literature review, as I've already told you, that I have gone through 5 English Indian novels that are written after 2000. And after going through these novels, I have come to know that there are a lot of environmental crises, but we can get rid of these environmental crises if we work with Indian knowledge system rather than adopting colonial development framework. We should rely on decolonial development framework that believes that if we want to develop ourselves, then we should not destroy nature. And after that, the research paper aims at uh,
What happened, Baljit?
sir, I was out of the meeting. Now I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, wait, sir. And after that, sir, the analysis and main findings of my research paper. So I have analyzed through my research paper that nature is a living being. It should not be taken in literature that it is just a passive or it is just a background. But the post 2000 Indian English novels have have proved it that nature is not just a setting, but it is an active or alive participants, and it responses accordingly. For example, in
Uh,
Sundarbans in the
Bal-
Hungry Tide.
Baljeet,
Yeah.
sum up. We are falling
Oh
short
yeah,
of
yeah,
time. Yeah,
yeah,
we
sure,
have
sir,
a
sure.
valedictory session at 3:30.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
And after
Mm,
that, sir, my research paper questions anthropocentrism and colonial modernity. And literature is used as a tool for ecological awareness. And future directions for my research papers are that combining Indian knowledge system with environmental education can encourage sustainable ideology. Promoting decolonial ecological questions can be exploitative development models. And in the conclusion, I would like to say that the collective studies of these five novels with Indian knowledge system can help us a lot in order to get rid of the ecological crisis. Thanks a lot. I would like to say thank you to all the organizers who gave me this chance to present my paper. Thanks a lot.
So thank you, Baljeet. It was a very wonderful presentation. It's a saying
Thank you,
always
sir.
well that ends well, though you didn't present yesterday, but today you presented it well. Your
Thank
webcam
you, sir.
was also on, and your thoughts were very clear, and you have a very good command over your language. So thanks to your supervisor, Dr. Sanjay, also. So
Thanks.
my best wishes are always with you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anybody who is left who wants to present? I think all the presenters has presented already. I think Sanjay sir, Dr. Sanjay, are you there?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Sanjay, I think all have presented till now.
Okay.
So she was the last one, though she didn't present yesterday, but she presented it very well. So I think all have presented till now.
Okay, fine. So if the audience has any question, they can ask. And then we'll go for the concluding remarks by the chair and the co-chair. Uh, Chair Dr. Kirandeep Singh from Lovely Professional University. He's the uh, professor and the head at Lovely Professional University. And then we have Bishnu from Kaziranga University. So they'll be giving their concluding remarks. So if anybody has any question, like Moni, if you have any question, you can ask, or all the other participants or the delegates who have joined, they can ask questions. And then we'll go for the concluding remarks by Dr. Kirandeep Singh and Dr. And Bishnu, Mr. Bishnu. Any question? Okay, no problem. We'll go for the concluding remarks. First of all, by the co-chair and then by the chair. So, Bishnu, over to you.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, of course, you are audible.
Right. I'm so sorry at the very outset that I could not participate as a co-chair, and I was very delighted to hear only two last papers, one by I think Kirandeep, Baljeet, and another one Moini. And I personally believe that both the papers, they were very insightful and very interesting. And they have also come out with their scope, limitations, and the challenges they have faced. And I congratulate all the participants and because Achievers Foundation and other collaboration with technical college and degree girls college, they have done a very good work. And hopefully, if I could have given the information before, I could have done my job in a very fruitful way. But still, I regret. Anyway, it was great participating with Dr. Kirandeep from Lovely Professional University. And thank you all the organizers, all the participants. They have done well. They have done a great job. And wish them all the best for the future endeavors, sir. Thank you. Thank you from my side, sir.
Thank you, Bishnu, for joining in such a short span of time. Rather, I would say such a short notice. And apologies on behalf of the
No, no,
organizing
no, no,
committee
no. It's
that you
okay,
were not
sir.
well informed. I think there was some communication gap.
That's something, yeah.
But I saw that your wrong number was added in the chair and Kuje group, and that
Okay.
is why the message
That,
did not or
okay.
the information did not reach you in
Right,
time, within time.
right,
Uh,
sir.
but thank you very much for joining. And
Thank
yes,
you very much.
of course, I would request you to be the part of this
Sure, sure.
part of the
Definitely.
valedictory session as well.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
now I would request Professor Kirandeep Singh sir for his remarks.
So thank you, Sanjay sir, for giving me a golden maturity to join this conference. So first of all, congratulations to you and your whole team. You worked very hard. You are a very good friend of mine, and I have seen you for the last 1 year. You are working very hard and very sincerely for the success of this conference. And really, this conference has become very successful. I have seen participants from all over the world. So it's a big achievement. So my best wishes are always with you. And the remarks are this, that all the presenters have presented very well, and that topic you have chosen is very thought provoking. And this is your fourth international conference, and I really appreciate the hard work behind this. So my best wishes are always with you. So
Uh,
thank you so much, Sanjay sir. I will be there in the validity session also. Thank you so much.
Kiran sir, I just want to inform you that this topic was decided after a long discussion.
Yes,
Actually,
I know, Sanjay sir.
we took about 3 hours
Hmm.
uh, for finalizing this topic for the conference, and the credit goes to our convener, Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh, head department of English, I think, from Madan Mohan Malviya University of
Yes, yes,
Technology.
definitely. It's a teamwork. I always
And
say team means together everyone achieve more. So it's a teamwork. But
yeah,
as I know you, huh?
and prominently Indian knowledge system was decided, but at the same time, when we talk about the term, whether it should be reimagining or it should be reimaging.
Hmm.
Okay, so that was the basic thing when we were, and we had a lot of discussion about the same. So we thought that we are not going to reimagine anything, but yes, of course, we are going to re-image. When you talk about the word re-image, it is creation, and to establish the same. Okay, so we, through the medium of this international conference, want to establish the same glory which the Indian knowledge system has. If you remember, sir, if I talk about Hanuman Chalisa itself, so there it is written Jug Sahastra Jojan Par Bhanu. You see how meticulously the distance from the earth to the sun has been described. And if you have a look to the modern science, and whatever the distance is given today, it remains the same. We did not have any such device that we have today, but even then, how our writers, our sages were able to determine the exact distance from Earth to the sun. And another thing you see, sir, that is about science. And the second thing, if I talk about, is if you remember, Hanumanji goes in search of Sitaji. There, if you remember, he was thinking a lot that how to present himself in front of Sitaji. Right. The presence of mind and the decision making context becomes very important. And you see, if he appears in his own original state, then definitely she might be scared, or people might be scared, or what the other people who are over there will think about him. Okay, and again, if he presents himself in a different way, that will also create a problem, because there were so many people who were guarding it. So what he decided, that he should present himself in a very small form, and he presented himself, and no, with folded arms to Sitaji. So here the decision making plays a very very important role. And there are n number of examples, countless examples that we can give, whether it is these days, if you talk about the degradation of moral and ethical values, you can find it, respect for the elders, and there's so many things. So when you read the scriptures, prominently the Ramayana or the Mahabharata teaches you the lesson of politics, and Ramayana, it teaches you how to lead your life. We all read, but to what extent do we implement the lessons of Ramayana in our own life? Simply reading Ramayana is not sufficient, but to implement the same in our life also becomes very very important. And I think that the Indian knowledge system should be the part of syllabus. Okay, the students must be taught, it should be incorporated in our syllabus, whether the undergraduate students or postgraduate students. Definitely something which is of great importance and value, which can infuse value in our youngsters, in our youth, must be incorporated in the syllabus. And that is why we decided that Indian knowledge system should be the theme of this international conference, of this fourth international conference, and not reimagining, rather reimaging. I was getting questions that why is it reimaging and why not reimagining? So this was the answer to the question. And again, it was a discussion with our organizing secretary, Professor Raman Jaswal sir, and it was he who was discussing about the same, and he who finalized that no, this is the final topic. Otherwise, we had 10 or 15 titles with us with Indian knowledge system. But finally, we decided that no, we should establish our own tradition, our own value, our scriptures, the Ramayana, the learnings from Ramayana, Mahabharata, the Vedas. Uh, okay, and so that people can be acquainted. They are acquainted, but the globe should also know about the same, and should be the part of the syllabus at the same time. And yes, of course, we can see our organizing secretary, Dr. Raman Jaswal sir, present over here. So I would uh, request him to say something like to what extent we were involved in the discussion for the finalization of the theme of this fourth international conference. Sir, over to you.
Well, thank you very much, sir. You very well explained that how we reached at this conclusion that what should be the title of the conference, and you very well, deciphered the meaning of re-imaging, which lies there in the title itself. So, first of all, I express my thankfulness to Professor Kirandeep Singh, who joined us as chair in technical session one, hall one. Uh, he's also, a professor in lovely professional university. I want to bring it into his knowledge too that I have also been a part of LPO. So this journey of conferences started from the LPO itself, because all three of us, me, Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh and Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey, we had been, there in the Department of English in lovely professional university. I stayed there from 2007 to 9. Then I moved on to Himachal Pradesh, and I joined College Carter here. So we had a lot of discussion at that time when we came up with the idea of starting a chain of such international conferences. So all of because all of us belong to three different states at this particular time. Though Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey also belongs to UP, but at present he is residing in Punjab, so I can say that he represents Punjab at this particular moment. So what else can be a beautiful picture of pan India culture representing different states? And of course, the idea of coming up with this conference on Indian this knowledge system also came out of it. So I am very much humbled, and I'm greatly thankful to Professor Kirandeep Singh sir that he spared his valuable time for us and for this conference. Now, since we were having
Sir,
possibly time,
Kirandeep sir was the chairperson yesterday also, and he was so energetic till 7 p.m. And he was asking after each presentation, he was asking question to the presenters, you know, and I was very much mesmerized by the energy he incorporates or rather he has, that really surprises us.
Sanjay sir, a man is known by the company he picks. So I keep company with you. So it's my good luck. Thank you so much. So thank you,
this is a
Raman.
beautiful example of academic commitment and education.
So I
And
very
sir,
glad to hear you that you were a part of LPU in 2007. So thank you so much.
This
Yeah.
all comes from academic commitment.
Uh,
and
So
sir, Dr. Abid Hadi was supposed to chair this particular session, but he was from Aligarh Muslim University. He was the chair of this particular session. And then when I gave him a call, he said that he is busy in some conduct of examination. So if I can manage, so immediately I gave a call to Kirandeep sir. That's Dr. Abid is busy somewhere. If you don't mind, if you can join. He said, for you, Jan Hazir hai. And
I'm still in my examination center. I'm working as a
he did
superintendent
not
now.
say anything.
But
At
still sitting in
present,
my
he is
examination
also,
center.
yeah, he is presently discharging his duty as SOC, Center
Yes.
Superintendent. But even then, he agreed, and he said, "Koi baat nahi, you just share the link and I'll join immediately." So, means I don't have words to express
Yes,
his
it's for
confidence.
sure love. You are a gem of a person because I learned so many things. I mean, even if I'm speaking a good English, because I'm not from English background, but it's only because of your company I'm able to speak such good English. So it's thanks to you also.
So, Raman sir, yes,
yes, sir, he's such
continue,
a real
please.
gem.
Yeah.
And I was talking of the kind of technical sessions we had yesterday, and the kind of commitment the chairs showed. They showed to the for this conference, and the kind of time they devoted to give their critique about each and every presentation. So we actually underestimated the things. Otherwise, we could have gone with three or four parallel
Yeah.
halls,
Yes.
but we kept two halls because we thought that we have only say we have 100 plus research papers with us. So we thought that these two parallel hall will be sufficient. So yesterday we came to know that these halls were not so sufficient.
Yeah,
So
it was.
that's why today we decided to invite video recorded presentations of this technical session too. So because we thought that naturally if on the day one it went up to 7 or 7:30 p.m., so it will be very late for us to organize the valedictory in time if it goes like that. So that's why we decided today that we should go with the video recorded presentation. That's why the technical session 2, both hall 1 and 2, they have been the participants have been asked to submit their video recorded presentations. They will be evaluated, and best papers will be declared to them. They will be intimated accordingly. So I think we are ready with the valedictory session, because for the valedictory session, as chief guest we have Professor V.K. Pandey. So I request Professor Sudhir Narayan Singh to take the stage from here and proceed with the valedictory session. Thank you.
Okay. Over to Dr. Sudhir sir, the convener of this fourth international conference. Over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, we will start the valedictory session at 3:30 p.m.
The this
We are
technical session.
we are waiting for our chief guest.
Sir, are we done with the presentation in hall 2, Sanjay sir?
Yes, of course, we are. And I saw Daisy ma'am has joined, but as you informed that she has received, or no, the organizing team, the chair or the co-chair might have received all the video presentations. So they'll be the recorded presentations, and they'll be evaluating it. And on the basis of that, they will uh, decide uh, the best papers or the best presenter.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. How are
Yeah,
you?
good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar.
Always so nice to see you with a broad smile. And of course, your kindness and Dr. Raman. A huge congratulations, sir. Such a wonderfully, spread out conference for 2 days. So we take a lot of learning from here. And God willingly, sir, we should see you soon, sometime in person also. And of course, Dr. Raman also. We'll be formally inviting you to Himachal Pradesh University, sir, soon sometime.
It will be an honor, ma'am. A rare privilege as
Pleasure,
well.
pleasure is all mine, sir. Pleasure is all mine. Thank you, sir. Thank you so
My
much.
pleasure, ma'am.
All right.
Ma'am is so kind. She's always there with us in all conferences.
Yes, of course.
In whatever
Yes,
capacity she's
yes, yes,
invited,
yes.
she's always, ready
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
play her part. Thank you
Dr.
very much.
Raman, it
Ma'am,
is such a wonderful association. I know you all through Pallavi also, Dr. Pallavi, and she's told me that how you've been always a support system for the newcomers as well. So it is a rare quality. And if I may add, when we talk about IKS, so I think it comes in our blood, it is in our genes, and we are really, really proud of our heritage. And it's high time that we start looking it, as Professor Pandey said, that not reimagining but reimaging. So a wonderfully well drafted conference title, sir. And as I am again saying the same thing to you and to Dr. Raman, that we'll be inviting you soon in person to our university, and we will be formally inviting you, of course. And then I'm sure that we and our students both, they learn a great deal of commitment, dedication, and the kind of coherence you have for your conference, sir. So huge congratulations to both of you and other people also. My regards and congratulations, sir. I'll join for the valedictory through the different link then.
Okay, ma'am.
All right, sir. Thank you so much,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Dr. Sanjay, I have shared the result with you for this session also on your WhatsApp.
Okay, sir. I'll share it with Dr. Raman.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
Excuse me, sir. Actually, the chairs themselves will be declaring the best paper award of their respective
Okay,
sessions.
fine. So,
We'll feel honored if
okay.
they do so themselves. Since it has been very
So,
difficult for them, I feel
yeah. So,
to select which paper is, the best
so
one.
maybe request all the chair and co-chairs to join.
Yes, sir. Even the participants, so that they must also
Yeah,
be
please.
waiting eagerly
Sure, points.
for this, for the results.
So you can drop a message in the groups, in the group of chair and co-chairs, and at the same time, they're also.
So, hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Very much audible, sir.
So, our chief guest is with us, Chairman CSA, Professor V.K. Pandey sir. So, if you all are ready, so we should enter in the, valedictory, or should we wait for a moment? Please let me know, Chairperson. Hello. Sanjay Pandey ji,
Yes,
Professor,
sir.
what is update?
Yeah, we can start the valedictory session, sir.
Okay. Feedback is we were maybe taking feedback from 2, 3 participants. I think that will be okay.
Sure, sure.
And if the results are ready, it would be better that
I think so, sir. I
you
think
can
the
share that
results.
so that
Yeah, yeah.
chief guest may announce the best, or you may announce from your part, and few results may be announced from our chief guest.
Uh,
If you can share
the
on my part.
organizing, the organizing secretary is to decide, sir, what exactly is to be done. So over to Raman, sir. Raman, sir. Actually,
Uh,
we were having a discussion. Sir said that the chair and the co-chair, they'll be deciding. They'll be informing us about the best
Announcing.
paper.
Okay. So
Yes.
let it be announced by them. Okay. So we should start that announcement. After that, within 5 minutes, we can give the chance to chair and co-chair to announce the best paper
Yes, in
from.
between, till they join, sir, in between, what you can do, you can start your feedback session.
Okay.
Yeah.
So forum is open for all the participants now, and they can give their feedback. We have listened, and spoken all the keynote speakers through 2 days long this international conference. So what we can do that feedbacks are invited from the participants, and if they want to share that what are the things that we have covered so far in this 2 days long fourth ELLC international conference, uh, dedicated this year to the Indian knowledge system, reimaging, cultural and literary and cultural episteme. So open forum is open for all the participants to share their opinion. Okay. So you all can be unmuted and unmute and share your opinion. Even chairpersons can also give their feedback that what else can be done to improvise the fourth
Yeah, definitely,
fifth
sir. These
conference.
suggestions should be
That
taken.
ideas we will be
Yeah.
implementing. We
We
have
can
come the
take a
journey
report
4 year
out,
long.
and yes, of course, there
So
are always the chance to improve. There's always a chance to improve.
yeah, by
So
the
we can.
time 4 ELLC is about to be completed,
Yeah.
fifth is about to be launched, and December is about to go. So here we will be bidding adieu to 2025 at the same time from this forum. So let it be open forum. All of you, please unmute and you may share your videos and visuals so that we can also have some few good clicks. So to preserve it for as the memory of this, international conference. So all the participants are requested. Those who love to, make their beautiful faces the part of our archive. So please kindly come up front. Session is open now. Ramanji, Dr. Jaswal, Raman Jaswal. I can see Omila from Dr. Omila from Manipur. You have been, 50% partner of this conference in a way. Last 2 years we are together. Your opinion also matters. So please unmute and share your opinion. Okay. Kindly unmute. Yeah.
Okay. It's such a privilege that I am like in the midst of so many knowledgeable people, scholars and dignitaries. And it's like in these 2 days international conference, it's like I have been blessed with a platform where I get to gain so much of enlightenment in terms of knowledge that comes from a variety of disciplines and all the experts who have so much of experiences in life in terms of what their academic performances and the way they have learned from their teaching experiences. It is like a dream come true that I am part of such a privileged platform. Thank you so much, Sudhirji, Pandey sir, Sir Raman, and everyone who have really given me such a priceless opportunity. And I really wish that I continue to join as a person, as an academic oriented person to be in such a platform in years to come. Thank you so much.
Okay, Raman sir, Dr. Raman Jaswalji, um, please lead the forum. Sanjay Prasad Pandey ji as well.
We can even ask our worthy chairs to give their feedback too. I have Dr. Namrata Pathania here with us.
Yes,
From
Aparna
Himachal.
Sharma ji, Kirandeep ji. So please.
So even Namrata ma'am can also have her say here.
Okay, very good afternoon to one and all. Respected Pandey sir, chairman of this international conference. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible? Okay. And Dr. Raman Jaswal, organizing secretary, and all the worthy chairs and co-chairs and the presenters. This has been my third consecutive year that I was part of this conference. And yes, it is not like those regular online conferences, which are most of the time regarded as bogus, or I'm sorry to say the word, but it is a genuine conference that brings people across the country and also people from other countries, like we had scholars from Nigeria. And it widens our horizon. We witnessed such scholarly papers, depicting the Indian knowledge systems and how well they were integrated with the indigenous studies and folklore, and from South India to Bengal to, yes, the Northeast, as Ma'am Umila is over here, I would say. So there's a fair representation from all these states, and yes, it was a learning experience as a presenter and also as a chair, I would say. It was a learning experience and it was a great opportunity. And I thank Pandey sir and Raman Jaswal sir for this golden opportunity. And yes, I look forward to being part of this prestigious conference in the years to come. Thank you.
Raman sir, we have one participant, Upendra Singh Jamwal. So, shall we request him to give his feedback?
Yes, yes, sir, sure. Why not?
So, Upendra, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Good.
Unmute, switch on your camera.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Upendra Singh Jamwal, and this was a very insightful conference which was held online through Sanjay Prasad Pandey sir, and it was a very successful conference. That is this one, 2025, sir. And as a student, I feel this is the moment we are very encouraged to participate in these type of conference. It gives us the motivation so that we can gain the more knowledge through the experts over there. And thank you so much for everything, sir. Thank you.
We have Kirandeep sir also. So his feedback is equally important for all of us. And he chaired 2 sessions. So may we request him to give his feedback about the conference?
Thank you, Sanjay sir, once again
Yes,
for
over to you.
the opportunity to speak regarding this conference. As I have already told you, it was a privilege for me to be the part of this very prestigious international conference. Even yesterday, I was chairperson for one session, and today I also chaired one session. And all the participants were very enthusiastic. They gave very good presentations through PPTs or through verbally. So the topic was very nice, as you already told. Then this topic is a worth topic, and I think the output of this conference will be that we are going to add this IKS in our syllabi. As I'm also the part of UGC committee, so we are proposing all these courses related to IKS to be the part of our curriculum. So this is the main output of this conference. So I once again congratulate you and the all whole of the team members for organizing such a wonderful conference. The result is with me also. When you will tell me, I'll declare the result for the two sessions. So once again, thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable feedback. And Raman, sir, what I personally feel like that this conference has already been successful. As Kiran sir said, that we are going to incorporate IKS in our syllabus. So if the universities are incorporating IKS in, or the schools also, if they are incorporating IKS in their syllabus, then definitely the purpose of our fourth international conference will definitely be solved, sir.
Definitely, well said, sir. I feel Madan Mohan Malvi University of Technology have taken a lead in this direction.
Yes, of course.
Because they have already opened up a
Yeah.
department which is specifically dedicated
Yes,
to
sir.
Indian knowledge system.
Yeah.
I have come to this point of view that the central, the institutes which are run by central government, say IITs or IIMs, they are a step ahead, us in this regard too, because I had an opportunity to listen to some this director from IIT Mandi. So they have also, some kind of programs which are specifically dedicated to IKS. So all the universities, naturally, they will be going for this when this awareness about Indian knowledge system is spread at the large level. So that's why we are, organizing such type of seminars and conferences. So we can definitely say that yes, our efforts have been fruitful.
It has been fruitful. And that we have already mentioned in our concept note also, sir. In our souvenir, you can see that we have already mentioned that if we have been able to, incorporate IKS in the syllabi, and definitely we have at least achieved one objective. Okay, so we have other participants also, sir. So can we ask for their feedback? Vishnu is there, sir.
So,
Vishnu.
right, I'm here, sir. Respected chairperson and esteemed delegates, I sincerely thank the organizers for this well-conducted, well-structured, and enriching international conference. And I personally believe that the theme of Harvest to 2025 was highly relevant and intellectually engaging. I express my heartfelt gratitude to, especially to Dr. Sanjay Pandey sir, Dr. Sudhir sir, and Dr. Raman as well, sir, for making me a part of this conference since its very first edition, and this being the fourth one. And their guidance was, their encouragement meant a lot for me because I have been given a chance or opportunity to to present papers as well, to act as co-chairs in some of the sessions in the previous years as well. And it has been a truly rewarding academic experience. And I would like to congratulate all the team makers for making this event a very fruitful one. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
We also have a participant named Asmita Sharma. She presented her paper yesterday itself. So if she can also give her feedback.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. This is Asmita.
Asmita, good afternoon.
So it was a wonderful conference. I am very happy to be a part of this conference. I believe it was very important to have something which centers around the Indian knowledge systems, and from Buddhism to indigenous cultures to Sanskrit to our own Upanishads, everything. It was all well explored, and it was honestly a very wonderful experience for me, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, we have a participant named Miss Rijul Singh. She's from Himachal, and she's a PhD scholar in the Department of English, Banaras Hindu University. So yesterday, her topic of presentation was quite interesting as it was related to Himachal and Himachali culture. So I would also like her to give her feedback. Rijul.
So, a warm good evening to everyone. I would just like to say, sir, that it was an honor for me to present my paper yesterday and representing the Rollanai Festival of Kinnaur. And the conference was amazing, and the representation that it gave to the different cultures. And even in our session, there was representation from Manipur as well. So it was a great conference, sir. And that is all I would like to say. And thank you so much for, sir, for the introduction as well.
You would like to know to which part of Himachal you belong?
Sir, I was born in Bilaspur, but I stay in Mandi, and I've stayed in Kullu, Dharamshala, Shimla as well.
Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
you are at BHU in connection with your PhD now, Hana?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so nice, so nice.
Before that, sir, I was in Delhi University, and I have joined as a PhD scholar here now.
Very congratulations
Okay,
and
sir.
best wishes.
Thanks. Thank you so much, sir.
Raman sir, I can see Ashwani Kumar here, who joined who joined at 10 in the morning today. And we can
Even
see his
yesterday
presence
also
too,
he
no?
stayed with us from 10 to 7 or 7:30.
Yeah, yes.
He's a close friend of mine. He's an assistant professor in the Department of Chemistry.
Okay,
I
okay.
request him to open his camera and say a few words about this conference.
Yeah, my
He's
humble
also one of
request,
the
because
committee members in the organizing team.
Acha. So he was present till 7 yesterday, and today in the morning I saw him joining at 10. And he's present till now. So
This is
yeah, maybe request him to contribute something with his feedback. Yeah, with his constructive remarks.
Dr. Ashwini. He might be on his way back.
Yeah, maybe.
That's
So
why.
maybe request Bhumika Bajaj ma'am to say something. Bhumika ma'am, are you there? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Bhumika ma'am was also there till 7. She was co-chairing a session yesterday. And then we have a presenter, Hina Moini. She presented in Namrata ma'am's session, I think. Hina Moini was there in Namrata ma'am's session yesterday. So maybe request Hina ma'am to give her feedback if she's present. Yeah, Bhumika ma'am has also joined. Bhumika ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
So
Yeah,
we've been waiting for your feedback, ma'am.
yes, sir. Sir, I actually wish to congratulate to the entire team on the successful completion of the conference. And sir, I was also handling a chair in the session two in hall two, sir, session one. And it was a great experience for me because, sir, handling a session in for the conference of IKS is a great opportunity for me to take and to know the great thoughts about this and all of this, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And then we have Madhu Deepa here, Madhu ma'am, and then we have Nilofar Khan ma'am also. I think she's from Aligarh Muslim University. And
Good
may we
evening.
request?
Good afternoon,
Yes.
sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
It's Hina Moini.
Yeah. Thanks for joining and thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. And it was a pleasure working and, in fact, presenting my paper in this conference. However, it was a bit late for me. So I would request you to give some more time to the participants. However, the papers that I had, in fact, the session that I had, the paper that I had presented in that session was remarkable. The papers were really good, and very learned people had joined that session. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity. And also, I congratulate you for this international conference of yours.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for your feedback, ma'am. Then I can see Ruby Jasruth here. So, Ruby, are you there?
Yes, sir.
So please
Yes, sir.
switch on your camera, and we've been waiting for your feedback as well.
Sir, can I just use the audio only?
it is going live, no? Live is streaming.
Yes.
So we would request you if you can. Otherwise, no problem. Yeah, thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I'm very thankful to the organizers for giving me the opportunity to be the part of this conference. The conference was very well organized as it was my first experience, and the sessions were very informative. And I especially appreciated the diversity of themes and perspectives presented by the scholars from across the country, sir. And listening to these papers helped me gain new insights and also reflect more deeply on my own research. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. And then we can see Sudesha Das Raman sir. So
Yes, sir.
maybe,
We have
yeah.
a participant named Sudesha Das with us.
Yeah.
Here in the meet.
So maybe request her also.
Sudesha ma'am, if you can also, give your feedback regarding this whole conference.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay.
Audible, ma'am.
First of all, I would like to thank the entire team and congratulate all of you for organizing such a seminar as an international conference. Yesterday, I presented my paper today, but yesterday I also joined some of the sessions, and I found that there were, all the papers that were presented, they covered a wide range of area. And especially, I would like to also talk about this theme of the conference, that is IKS, which is now on great demand. And therefore, because it is so all encompassing that anything, any topic from any interdisciplinary courses can be included here. So it was really a privilege to be a part of this international conference. And last Last year, I also presented a paper there, and I hope that in the coming years, I would be also part of it. Thank you, sir.
We also have a participant naming Cardinal Chief. He can also switch on his camera and give his feedback.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. You organized the conference very well, but I suspect conference it was most of the sessions is very religious, and I felt it was somewhat away from literature. And I think English department, from English department, you are conducting this conference and used Hindi more. Like that, I felt.
Hello, Cardinal John. Actually, when as and when you start talking about Indian knowledge system, India is a pro-religious country. So any such conference talking on Indian knowledge system and shedding away its religious or spiritual fabric will be like drawing out the backbone from the skeleton. And so any such talk, the beauty of India is like many religions stay together jointly and they host their cultural part. As and when we start talking, we are, if you do not talk Buddhist study, you will not do justice with the, Indian philosophical fabric, theist and atheist philosophy. When we start talking about six darsanas, six philosophy, Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya, Vaisheshik, Vedanta, and Mimamsa, and all six are Vedic, and theism. As and when you depart from there, you will find three more atheist philosophy, Charvak, Bodh, and Jain. Even though they are called atheist, but they are religious in nature. Even if somebody is claiming that, you find the Sufism, you find Islam, you find, Jainism, you find Buddhism, all these things, constitute part of the socio-cultural fabric of, India. Sikhism in Punjab, if you draw Sikhism out of Punjab, what will be left there to discuss? Can you imagine a thing? If you draw Sri Krishna out of Haryana, what will you be discussing on Kurukshetra? Then that way, any literature, if you are going to discuss on Indian soil, primarily religious discourse will jump in. Religion, philosophy, spirituality, even if the, Guru Gobind Singh ji preachings, Guru Nanak ji, see what can be a more beautiful literature than the line of Guru Nanak Dev ji, who said that Nanak nanhe hi raho, be engraved, be on down to earth, जैसे नान्ही दूब और रूख सुख जाएंगे दूब खूब की खूब. You can see the knowledge of botany also there, like that doob, if you call a grass, if it dries for 12 years, even then it gets little water, it will go green. So that kind of sustenance and sustainability model is there. My dear brother, even Christianity, Varanasi is the religious place of Hindus, But see, they got the first, after independent India, they got first Parsi MP, member of parliament in Varanasi. If you will draw out of these beautiful things, there was, Ustad Bismillah Khan from Darbhanga, Bihar, and then residing in Varanasi. Bismillah Khan represented Bharat Ratna, Honorable Sir, respected Bismillah Khan. Whenever he went for giving a musical concert, Indian music, he used to request people that come on and chant Har Har Mahadev. Then only I will start my musical performance. जब मूड बनेगा तो मैं सुनाऊंगा, पहले आप जोर से हर हर महादेव का नारा दीजिए. So that way, dear friend, this is all intertwined into the richly social fabric of India. In Punjab, the beautiful line of empathy and compassion that comes like एक लरजदा नीर सी वो मर के पत्थर हो गया, दूसरा इस हादसे था डर के पत्थर हो गया, एक करन लग रहा था कहानी वो बयां, वो भी पत्थर हो गया, एक रह गया लरजदा संवेदना संग एने पत्थर, वो था गिनती करके पत्थर हो गया. Empathy is the term that was translated in Urdu as Sartaj e Jajbat, and empathy is the term that was translated in Sanskrit Sahmarmita. Sahmarmita. If we will go, and in a democratic country like India, most beautiful definition of democracy also comes. See, the political philosophy, also ideology, comes from Urdu, where democracy is called Jamhuriyat. And the line comes that Jamhuriyat वो तर्जे हुकूमत है जहां बंदे को तोला नहीं करते, गिना करते हैं. So all these things constitute, and here, we are hosting from a place where Gautam Buddha breathed his last. So how can we, imagine any conference on Indian knowledge system shedding away all the religious beautiful fabric of that? Our literature owes its origin, society owes its origin from India. So, dear brother, every year we come up with a different theme. If you recall last year conference, the conference theme was, sustainable global goals. United Nations Sustainable Development Goals are there. Last year we come up with that. Every year, we try to catch up, some great theme. It's ELLC, English Language and Literature Conference, but it is, we try to make it multidisciplinary in many ways. So sociology, philosophy, politics, religion, spirituality, linguistics, philology, everything is the part of this. If you will call about language, there comes the term Sabdo Eve Brahma. So sound itself is the word itself is the Brahma in that, Indian knowledge system. So, dear brother, it is humble submission. It is in that fabric we hosted this conference. So it has to be, more and more religious. And again, depriving this knowledge from Sanskrit, Hindi, Punjabi, or any Bangla or any other Manipuri language will, snatching away its aesthetics. That's where we stood, and we tried to, go deeper in this conference. So over to you. If
Dr.
there is
Sunil,
something
Namrata
lacking,
ma'am has raised her hand.
yeah,
So
please, over
she
to
wants to
ma'am.
share something. Namrata ma'am, over to you.
I just want to say that what a storehouse of knowledge Sudhir sir is. I'm amazed,
Yes.
and I think everybody sharing this virtual space would agree that his knowledge personified, and I'm humbled that I'm part of this conference and I'm hearing to sir. That's what I
Thank you,
wanted.
Namrata ma'am. Thank you so
And
much.
Namrata
Thank
ma'am,
you.
Sudhir sir has an encyclopedic range of knowledge.
yes,
So you can call him encyclopedia.
Ma'am,
I
he
call,
has
I
always been
call
like that.
him knowledge
Yeah.
personified, sir. Knowledge
Uh,
personified.
I want to bring it into the knowledge of all those who have joined here with us. Sudhir sir is such a as rightly said by Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey, he's an encyclopedia of knowledge. It is always a treat to listen to him. Sudhir sir had been to Una also, ma'am, because we organized a conference through hybrid mode in 2022. It was organized by Government College Una, so he traveled all the way from Gorakhpur to Una and stayed with us for 1 or 2 days. Then he had to return back at that time also. So it is always a treat to listen to him.
So nice of you. Humbled. Very, very humbled. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks so much. So over to other participants, please. Uh, please invite other presenters for their feedback.
Um, Aditi Sangha, I can see Raman sir. Aditi Sangha, if she is present here.
We also have Ramesh Chandra Pradhani with us. He was also quite active during these 2 days conference. So
Sir, good
we can
afternoon to all,
ask
sir.
him to give his feedback.
Sir, good
Yes,
afternoon to all. Sir,
Good
yes, sir.
actually,
afternoon. Good afternoon.
good afternoon to all, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, actually, I was overwhelmed with such a beautiful, wonderful organization of international conference, sir. Many, many thanks to the Achievers Foundation and the Department of Humanities and Social Science, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur, and the Government Girls Degree College, Kotla, Khurd, HP, and all the dignitaries and all the presenters. Actually, it was a great opportunity for me to present my paper, and actually, it is remarkable, and it actually imprints something in my life also. I actually cannot forget such a gathering, such a gathering of knowledge, and actually I learned a lot of things, sir. Thank you, sir, very much.
Thank you.
We also have Ma'am Aparna Sharma from Himachal. She has always been a part of our conferences.
Thank you, sir. Yes, it's been the year 2022 since I joined you people, and my experience over the years has been remarkable. As Pandey sir told, every year the theme that you pick up is different. It touches global perspectives and the sub themes that are covered under it. It has wide scope to express your views. And what I see that over the last 4 years, uh, technology, I mean, technically also you people have improved, because first year I had some problem joining, second year, but this time it was really smooth. So you people are doing great job. And this year I was not in a position to join because we had Group 4 Youth Festival,
Yes.
Group 4 in our college athletic meet. But still, on the last day, I requested sir to please register me, and then the paper was, prepared, and just, though the material was of course there, but it had to be compiled. So because I never wanted to break that chain, so I did join. Thank you, everyone, and the international speakers that you pick up, and the first keynote speaker of the day. I'm sorry, sir, I'm forgetting the name, but you people are brilliant, and it is a treat for the ears to hear you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
I feel now we can start with the declaration of the best paper.
Yeah, of course. So,
Since it is a weekend today, so people might be willing to go to
right.
their homes or
So,
different places.
Sudhir sir, it is the time for the proclamation of results.
So
So yes, you may call chairpersons to announce one by one from
So
their side.
on the first day of the conference, we had a first technical session in Hall 1, and the chair for the session was Dr. Milendra Raj Anand, and the co-chair was Dr. Sushma Pandey. So if any one of them can, come and declare the best paper of this
He
session.
will be coming on mic. So please, Dr. Anandji, he's physically present over here, and Sushma Pandeji is also here. So please.
Good evening, everybody. This is Milind, and with the due permission of the chair and all the participants who are online, all those who have contributed to this conference, I thank you all, the organizing committee, the team, the Himachal Pradesh College, the foundation, and everybody. I thank you from the core of my heart. It was certainly a great conference, and we had very widely researched papers, out of which, yes, I too learned a lot from all those papers which I listened, tried to gather much more from that, and was very much encouraged to do it further. So thank you all. Now, to gather the first session, I was taking up technical session 1, hall 1, and in this, out of the 11 research papers, we were having only 9 of them of the participants, 2 were absent, and out of the 9 research papers, what I and my co-chair, Dr. Sushma Pandey ma'am, found out, and we came to the conclusion that there was a close contest between one of the paper on all the respects, in all the respects, that is contest paper presented number 6 and paper presented number 16, right? And paper presented number 8 and paper presented number 2. So we had 4 of the criteria to judge a paper. That was the content quality, presentation delivery, time management, and question answer handling. So in all of these, I applaud the efforts of Miss Aditi Sangha. Miss Aditi Sangha. We found that paper to qualify in all those 4 criteria. Yes, there was a close fight from one of the, not fight, I mean, close contestation from one of the papers. Her name was, which one? Anyways, I think I'm not able to, I have not written, Garima, right? Yes. So, but the time management was also an important factor, and because of the time management thing, Miss Aditi Sangha came first, and we congratulate her on the content quality, the presentation delivery, the time management, and the question answer handling criterias. Thank you, everybody, for this session, for choosing the theme, Bharati Gyan Parampara, Indian Knowledge System. And I am having the opportunity to head this department in this university. So I am also very much delighted that at least we are working on it. The country and the curriculum is to be designed over it. The UGC has already put it in their guidelines, and gradually the things are coming up. So I hope we digging into the past, we will try to gather some more, try to have it accustomed or outlined in the present scenario, and then probably we'll use the knowledge generated into the shaping of the future. So with this thing, I thank you all, and I feel myself blessed to be a part of this. Thank you.
Sir, do we have Aditi Sangha here?
Yes, sir, we have. Okay. She is unable to use her mic at this time, so we congratulate her on the part of the organizing committee. Heartiest congratulations, Aditi. In the technical session 1, hall 2, we had session chair as Dr. Priyanka Roy, and the co-chair was Bhumika Bajaj. So if anyone can, anyone of these two, they can come and declare the best paper presenter of this session.
Yes, sir. I am Bhumika Bajaj. Sir, I actually wish to congratulate Ejaz Ahmed Bhatt, Research Scholar, Schools of Humanities and Physical Education, He is awarded with the best paper presentation. His paper presentation was entitled as Role of AI in Sync with Traditional Approaches in Fostering English Language at Senior Secondary Level in Schools of Jammu and Kashmir. Although it was difficult to judge as three other scholars were there who presented their paper, and it was quite difficult to judge on the parameters. But ultimately, I and Dr. Priyanka Rai decided that Ejaz Ahmed Bhatt is awarded with the best paper presenter.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. We congratulate Ajaz Ahmad Bhatt.
So is Azaz here? Azaz is here, sir? Azaz Ahmed is here? No, he is not.
I don't find him here in the list of participants. So in the second technical session, Hall 1, we had Dr. Namrata Pathania as the chair of the session, and co-chair was Dr. Kumar Gaurav. So if anyone, Dr. Namrata Pathania ma'am is here with us, so she can declare the best paper presenter.
Okay, sir. Okay. So again, my gratitude for letting me chair a session where there were such esteemed scholars, I would say, and there were 11 as per the schedule, but only 6 presented their papers in my particular session, which was technical session 2, hall 1, which was scheduled from 4 to 5:30, but I would call it an evening session as it began at 5:15 and continued till 7. And all the scholars were there. They all were with us. And we had 6 scholars: Dr. Prasanta, Dr. Sunaina, Nilofer Nuzat, Nikhil Channani, Saisha Verma, and Dr. Manjeet Kaur, who presented their papers in this particular session. And my co-chair, Dr. Kumar Gaurav, and I looked upon all the, I would say, the criterias that were given to us through the performer. And then through the elimination process, we selected 3 candidates for the final, I would say, fight. So they were Dr. Prasanta, Saisha Verma, and Nikhil Channani. Then seeing the content and the linkage with the main theme, we found that Nikhil and Saisha's paper were very much in line with the theme of the conference, that is Indian Knowledge System, Reimaging, the Cultural and Literary Episteme. And then this is a long story because we thought that we would give this award to Sasha, but then there was one problem that she could not switch on her camera, which was also a very important aspect of delivering a paper, presenting a paper over here, because a presenter has to be audible as well as visible. So in taking all those criterias, I, along with my co-chair, Dr. Kumar Gaurav, would like to announce the name of the best presenter from this particular session, and it goes to Nikhil Channani, research scholar from Department of Communication Skills, Lovely Professional University, and the title of his presentation was Bheem's Battle, the intersection of personal conflict and larger societal issues. It was a very good paper, well structured, and it finished well in time. And there were the development goals also in his paper, I would say. So everything was there. Congratulations to Nikhil Channani.
Thank you, ma'am. And heartiest congratulations to Mr. Nikhil Chamnani for this award. The next session, Hall 2, Technical Session 2, Hall 2, Day 1, was chaired by Dr. Kirandeep Singh, sir, and it was co-chaired by Dr. Satya Prakash Yadav. So I feel Dr. Kirandeep Singh, sir, is already here with us. So if he can come and announce the best paper presenter.
Thank you, sir. Once again, I was the chairperson in the evening technical session 2. Total, there were 10 students, and it was a neck to neck fight. All presented well, but according to the parameters, because the presenters have to present the PPT also, they have to switch on the camera also. So, as per the parameters, the best papers for yesterday was first Upendra Singh Jamwal, and the second was Pankaj Gupta. So these two were the best paper presenters. So I must congratulate Upendra Singh Jamwal and Pankaj Gupta. They have a tie. Both have a tie.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
As per the mark, when I was calculating the marks were same for both. And regarding today's session, just before this validity session, regarding this session, the best paper presenter was Asmita Sharma. So I congratulate Asmita Sharma for presenting her paper. It was a well-structured paper. He switched on the camera also, PPT was there, and the content was very good. So this was the result from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And we congratulate both the best paper presenter awards. These.
Yes, sir. Upendra Singh Jambal as well as Mr. Pankaj Gupta, assistant professor from Mandi.
Yes, sir. If Mr. Pankaj Gupta is here with us, he can come and say a few words, because he has always been he was already there with us earlier too. So we couldn't take his feedback. If he's connected with us, he can give his feedback too. No. Okay. I feel we should move on then. In today's technical session 1, hall 2, our chair was Dr. Sonia Bhatt, and it was co-chaired by Dr. Omila. So I request both of them to declare the best paper presenter of their own session.
First of all, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to co-chair the technical session 1 in hall number 2. Out of 14 presenters, there were 8 who could very, very vibrantly present their pitch. Out of the 8 participants, after much deliberation with the chairperson of this technical session, Dr. Sonia Bhatt, we have come to the conclusion that serial number 10, Sudesha Das, Assistant Professor, Department of English, Sri Nivedita University, Kolkata, is the winner of the session in Hall 2. Her title of the paper was on spiritual transformation in indigenous legend, reimagining Tagore's Valmiki Pratibha in Shivo Prasad Mukherjee's Muktadhara. So I and on behalf of the chairperson of the session, Dr. Sonia Bhatt, would extend our heartiest to the winner of this session in Hall 2 of the technical session.
Thank you, ma'am. We congratulate Madam Sudesha Das for this award of best paper presentation. The 2 sessions which we have today, we had asked for video recorded presentations, and their best paper award will be conveyed to them later on the basis of the evaluation of the videos they have sent. So I request Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh to proceed further.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. As we gather for the validatory session of the 4th International Conference on Indian Knowledge System, Reimaging Literary and Culture Episteme, we now begin this session by lighting the lamp. I request all the dignitaries for lamp lighting ceremony. Following this, we will have Saraswati Vandana. Thank you so much. We will now sing the Kulgeet of Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur. I request you to please rise for the Kulgeet and join us. Thank you so much. With utmost respect, I request Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh sir to kindly felicitate Professor B.K. Pandey sir, HOD of Department of Physics and Material Science and currently Chairman of Council of Student Activities of Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh sir to introduce our chief guest.
it's my proud privilege to introduce Chief Guest of the Day, Professor B.K. Pandey Sahab, who is Professor of Physics primarily and leading his probably third tenure as HOD of the department, and he is Chairman, Council of Student Activities, Madan Mohan, Malviya University of Technology. I worked under him for approx 4 years, 5 years in the capacity of Vice Chairman CSA, in also the capacity of editorial board in charge, faculty in charge editorial board, advisor to editorial boards. And every time I have found in him a great learned scholar, deeply rooted in Indian knowledge system. That's why when I decided to go with this conference, I had in my mind that without him, this conference is never going to be complete. I was after him to make him agree to come at least in any of the sessions of this conference. Being head department of physics and council of student activities, these two responsibilities really tested him yesterday, because yesterday renowned physicist of India H.C. Verma Sahab, every Padma Shri H.C. Verma Sahab was on our campus, and he said that I wish especially to interact with the physics students and research scholars. Being head, it was imperative for him to host this, and at the same time, as chairman council of student activities, tax region activity was to be inaugurated. At the same time, the third event that we are hosting, all three had to start 11 a.m. in morning. It has been a big challenge for him to triplicate his persona, because till date we can transform energy, but we cannot transform the mass. Mass conversion into energy is possible, but converging energy into mass is really tough job. Had it been possible, we might have been having him in all three places together at the same moment. But I learn from him every time how to handle and balance the odd. And every time I found him a person, we learn how to extend service with a smile from him. Serving with his smile is always, he is an example of this. May it be the maximum stressful moment. So I am not giving his physical introduction, rather literary introduction, you can say, and in that spirituality sense. He is working in lot many forum in in many capacities, inside the university, even outside the university, and at many places. But we always love him and his, appearance, presence. You can see, even if virtually you are looking at him, can't you see a literary figure sitting amidst us with all the Indian incarnation and decorum? That decorated view of that Professor Sahab is representing Himachal and even, Jammu, and rest of the India in that form. So from his dress to soul, from soul to person, he is a poet as well. He is avid speaker and contributed in many field, in many forum. He has written physics book that I think 20th edition is coming from Senegage publisher. So that way, academics to physics to student activities, I don't know how is he managing. Learning management in the true sense, in practical sense, a lot many things can be learned from him. He himself self is a moving resource person in our campus. Yesterday I said, sir, you have to be with us. He said, how can I be? I am having two parallel events at the same time and nobody else is to take care of. Then he said, okay, I promise I will come to you later or sooner. And making, there is a quote in English, making both ends meet. But he was having three ends to meet. So that way, that triangle cannot be, completed. He was able to make the both end meet. But today, even before the valedictory, he gave his consent, commitment. Though he was out of the campus, he rushed to the campus and see our chief guest is amidst us. So that is where he is a man of commitment, and whatsoever he says, he does. वो इन्हीं को देख के डायलॉग लिखा गया था, मैं जो कहता हूं वो जरूर करता हूं और जो नहीं कहता हूं वो तो डेफिनेटली करता हूं. So that way, I am having Professor B.K. Pandey Sahab, and his, 6,000 something students are there. Still the activities are going on campus of Tex region. Students are making drones and the Formula One car race and lot many activities are going on under his patronage. And the man who wears the shoes knows where it pinches. And even after that, even after having the throne, and he is managing everything, and lifetime I can learn from him, though I always remain after him. Wheresoever I found him, sometime it becomes for him to get rid from me. Then, but still, I am handling over this. So he is a great persona to learn a lot many things. Great human being, great teacher, and a magnanimous soul. So over to the host. This much I have to, introduce him, and now stage is all his. You will be listening Professor B.K. Pandey Sahab. Again, his words of wisdom will be with us for the next few moments. So all of you would love to listen him.
Thank you very much. Sometimes what happened, we don't come at the end of any particular program. And at the valedictory session of any particular program is only just a person has been decided to drop the curtain only. So I am the person of the same time here to drop the curtain of that. Nothing more than that. I am very happy to be here among the scholars and such dignitaries and personalities in the fourth edition of ELLC 2025. And really, I was listening to the dignitaries online, especially chairman of this conference, Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey. Really, I am fan of your oratory and your gesture even at the valedictory function of this conference. And I'm very much thankful to organizing secretary, Dr. Raman Jaswal sir, and I'm really fond of your smiling face offline, online, and I wish to have this particular opportunity to be the offline with you, sir. Thank you for organizing such a nice conference, such gathering of the scholars, not only from the all the corners of the India, but from the abroad also. Really, this conference is not only meaningful, but it will result a lot. And this will be the backbone for the newly started department of this Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, the Indian Knowledge System, which has been started with the grace of Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor J.P. Saini sir. And the name for which we used to say that it is the one-man army, Dr. Sudhir Narayanji. Really, he can do all the things. Starting from the beginning to the end, he himself is capable of doing all the things, and that's why he is the head of department since inception of his joining in this university, and he will be here, and I congratulate him for organizing such wonderful online conference and without spending a single pie of this university. It's great, sir. Really, you have developed a model for organizing the international conference. But I always afraid of the things that when our honorable vice chancellor will know, then it will be the problem for us, especially the professors of the science and technology. One more dynamic personality is among us, Dr. Milind Rajananji. And when he has been selected to this university, just I got a bless and boon for our university. And only one thing I used to say कि कभी कभी ये सर्च किया जाता है कि कौन हमारे लिए हीरा निकल आएगा, इसीलिए कहते भी हैं कि बहुत मुमकिन है कि इनमें से कोई हीरा निकल आए, इसलिए गली कूचे का हर पत्थर उठा के देख लेता हूं। उन्हीं की ये मिसाल है कि आज डॉक्टर मिलिंद राज आनंद हमारे बीच है। एंड वेन एवर आई use some when I feel some problem in the council of student activity, I call Dr. Milind Raj Anandji as Hanumanji, and he used to do all the things. Thank you for organizing such a nice conference, sir. Most rightly, the organizers has chosen the title of this conference, that is the Indian Knowledge System and Reimaging the Literary and Cultural Episteme. वास्तव में ये बहुत ही अच्छा टॉपिक है। अगर हिंदी में इसका अनुवाद करते हैं तो ये बहुत ही प्रभावी हो जाता है, जिसका अनुवाद डॉक्टर साहब ने खुद ही लिख करके हमें दिया है कि भारतीय ज्ञान प्रणाली में साहित्यिक और सांस्कृतिक ज्ञान प्रणाली का पुनर्प्रतिबिंबन। रियली इट्स टचिंग टू द हार्ट, टचिंग टू द हार्ट। Sir, as if we think about the Indian knowledge system, then I was listening the discourses among the scholars by sitting on the dais here. I feel that this our Indian culture and heritage is the inclusive, and it include all type of thoughts, all type of personality. Either they are opposing us or they are supporting us, because we think that we will learn something from each and every person who are with us. And if we will talk about the knowledge which is hidden in our literature and culture, especially in our books, which is our holy and ancient books there, then not to go far, only if just we have the Ramcharitmanas, or we have only the books which are with us, then we will get the great insight for us. Just I am doing in my research laboratory, in the nanofluid laboratory, we have developed the aspirin with the help of the quote which I have taken from the Sundarkand, in which it has been written, Sunohu binay mam bitap asoka, satyanam kar harumam soka. Actually, there is the tree that is known as the asoka. If we will have the extract of that, then using that, we can develop the green synthesis of the aspirin, which is not only effective, but also the chemical hazards of the society can be eliminated. I did it. That's why I am quoting this one. And even we will talk about the economics of that. Then you might have heard and you might have learned that how to taxation should be on the citizen of a particular country. In that, a very good quote has been given there कि बर हर्षत बरसत सब लखे करसत लखे न कोई तुलसी प्रजा स्वभाव से भूप भानुते होए. Means that कि when the rain is there, then everybody become happy. But how that has been extracted, nobody knows it. It means, similarly, our king should be just like to that sun, which is giving enough, and we have all over everywhere the water and water. But when he is taking, that we don't know for that. Next line for the taxation is also given there कि मन मारिक महंगे किए सहजे तृण जल नीर मन मारिक महंगे किए तिल तृण जल नीर. Yani what the essential item is there, that should be tax free. And what is the luxurious item, there should be the tax on that. I'm not telling this, just these are the lines which has been given the century and century ago, what has been mentioned in our literature. One more important fact I wish to quote here. In our astrology, in an horoscope, one debate was going on. What was the debate? That if we will see about the days of a week, then first is Sunday, then after the Monday, then after the Tuesday, and then Wednesday. Why such type of schedule has been given that? When this debate was among the people and person from the different countries, then there was no satisfactory answer. Because if we will compare the size of these planets, then I think that the sun is the chief and main planet of this universe. That's why the first point is okay, that the sun is there, that is the Sunday is there. And then after, why Monday is there? Why Tuesday is there? Because the second largest planet is the Jupiter, and next is the Saturn. That's why from after the Sunday, there should be the Thursday, and then after there should be the Saturday. Why it is the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Even if we compare that, what are the distances of these planets from the sun, then again we will see that the this Mercury is the nearest one. That so after that, in that consequence, there should be the Sunday, then Wednesday, and so on. What is the logic for that? When it has been asked by the philosophers, modern philosophers of this India, then they tell that there is the Hora, and from the Hora, horoscope has been developed. And after the Hora of the sun, that is the Sunday, the next after 24-hour Hora starts off the moon, and then after the Mangal, and all those things are there. That's why this has been calculated scientifically, and that has been mentioned in our Jyotish. And for that, we used to worship from the long back that Brahma Murari Tripurantakari Bhanu Sasi Bhum Suto Buddhasyat Grah Susuta Sanurahu Ketava Sarve Grah Santi Kara Bhavantu. This is the literature. This is the Indian knowledge and system in which all the things has been mentioned there. Since this is the closing ceremony, I have not to speak much because all our speakers, really the great speaker and great oratory is there with the Sanjay Pandey sir, the Chibus Foundation um, uh, chairman, and Raman Jaiswal sir, really, and Umila ma'am, really, who represent from the Northeast, and she was also speaking Hindi very well. So it's my pleasure to listen you, ma'am, and all the things are there. At last, I'm telling you people, keep in our literature and cultural heritage, it has been mentioned, कि whatever in this universe that is of the great meaning, subject to the condition that what is our knowledge to use them. That's why it is always said that amantram aksharam nasti, nasti moolam naushadham, ayogya purusho nasti, yojikasya tattva durlabha. No any word is there by which we don't have any mantra. No any tree and grass and even it, these things are there which cannot be used as the medicine. Nobody in this universe is there which is have no inequality. That's why everybody have the quality, and it is important that how to use them and how to extend our understanding and knowledge to utilize them. Thank you very much for the grand success of this international conference and the fourth edition of ELLC 2025. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I now have the honor to invite our esteemed conference secretary, Dr. Raman Jaiswal, sir, to deliver the vote of thanks. Dr. Jaiswal's invaluable guidance and tireless efforts have been pivotal in the successful organization and smooth execution of this conference. Sir?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful words of appreciation. Well, during this valedictory session, first of all, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the chief guest of this closing ceremony, Professor V.K. Pandey sir, who is the chairman of the Department of Physics and also the chairman of Council for Students Activities, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. We all love to listen to sir your kind words and ideas. Whatever has already been said about this theme of Indian knowledge system, you have added another dimension to this whole theme by correlating both the scientific studies and the Indian knowledge system. So I am thankful to you, sir. I would like to address, though in absentia, our esteemed chief patron of the international conference, Professor J.P. Saini, sir, who is the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur. Respected patron of the conference, Dr. Rajkumar ji, who is the principal of my own college. The chairman of this conference, Professor Sanjay Prasad Pandey, sir, who is also the chairman of the Achievers Foundation for English Studies. Respected Professor Jyot Singh ji, Dean PG Studies, who spared his valuable time for us during the inaugural ceremony in the absence of the Honorable Vice Chancellor. Professor Yadesh Kumar Yadav ji, who is Dean of Research Section in Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. Dr. Milind Raj Anand ji, who is the chairman of Indian Knowledge System Department, newly opened there in Triple MUT. Distinguished conference convener, Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh, who is the head of the Humanities and Social Science Department, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. Distinguished keynote speakers who spared their valuable time for the conference and deliberated upon the key aspects of the rich heritage of Indian knowledge system. Learned delegates from India and abroad, officials and faculty members of both uh, Triple MUT and Kotla Khud College, research scholars, literatures, dear participants and friends from media. As we come to the conclusion of this enriching international conference on Indian knowledge system, it gives me immense pleasure and a deep sense of gratitude to address you all in this valedictory session. Over the past 2 days, the conference has truly served as the vibrant platform for intellectual exchange, interdisciplinary dialogue, and meaningful reflection on the depth and diversity and contemporary relevance of the key aspects of Indian knowledge system. The insightful keynote addresses, thought-provoking plenary sessions, scholarly paper presentations have all illuminated the timeless wisdom embedded in India's rich philosophical, scientific, literary, ecological, and cultural traditions. We are deeply indebted to our esteemed keynote speakers whose erudite deliberations inspired us to re-examine indigenous knowledge traditions through a global and contemporary lens. Their contributions have not only enriched our understanding, but has also motivated us to integrate IKS meaningfully into modern education, research fields, contemporary studies, and social development. I extend my heartfelt thanks first to the chief patron of this international conference, Professor J.P. Saini sir, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur, who was kind enough to allow the collaboration of three institutions for organizing the international conferences and spared his valuable resources, both human and infrastructural, for organizing this conference. Indeed, this conference would not have taken the present shape and magnitude without his kind support. I extend my gratitude to the respected patron of the conference, Dr. Rajkumar ji, who is the principal of Government Girls Degree College, Kotla Khurd, as he readily agreed to our proposal. I also convey my thankfulness to the conference chairman, Professor Dr. Sanjay Prasad Pandey, who is the chairman of the Achievers Foundation for English Studies, who has made all the arrangements regarding the publication of the combined issue of the journal and arranged world-class keynote speakers for the panel of the resource persons. I shall fail in my duties if I do not acknowledge the hard work put in by the conference convener, Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh, head of the Humanities and Social Science Department, and his whole team for making this conference a resounding success. I know he had to spend many sleepless nights because he was worried too much to arrange everything for this conference. This academic gathering of literary extravaganza would not have been possible without the visionary guidance of our chief patron and patron, the unwavering support of our organizing committee, particularly from Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, from where the conference has been organized through hybrid mode, particularly Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh, Professor Dr. Milind Raj Anand, and Professor Mustafa Aziz, who hosted this conference, and the various other faculty members of the department and the volunteers of Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. Their dedication, meticulous planning, teamwork ensured that the smooth conduct and success of this conference may be ensured. I also acknowledge my heartfelt gratefulness to the committee, members from Government College Kotla Khurd, uh, including Dr. Devinder Kumar, the Secretary Technical, and all other staff members who made necessary arrangements for this conference. I also express my indebtedness to all the distinguished literary luminaries, including Professor Nishi Pandey, Ms. Niharika Sharma, Shri Praveen Kumar ji, Dr. Sudhir Narayan Singh, Mr. Dhanpati Sharma, who is from the Royal University of Bhutan, and Muhammad Aisha Mustafa, who is their lecturer in the Department of English and Literary Studies at Sul Lamido University in Kafin, Hausa. They all have been kind enough to shed light on the various literary landscapes of this topic of Indian knowledge systems. I also express my gratitude to the session chairs and co-chairs for their wonderful critique and for adding insights to the various paper presenters. My special thanks are due for the participants and the paper presenters for their scholarly rigor, originality, and commitment. The active participation and engaging discussions by the delegates and scholars from different institutions and countries, uh, roughly say 4 to 5, added immense value to the deliberations and truly reinforced the international character of this conference. As we conclude this conference, let us carry forward the insights gained here and translate them into meaningful research, innovative curricula, and sustainable practices. May this conference mark not the end, but the advent of continued collaboration, deeper inquiry, and renewed commitment towards preserving, revitalizing, and disseminating Indian knowledge system for the benefit of not only the humankind but for the benefit of all living beings. Once again, I thank each one of you for your presence, for your contribution, for your cooperation, for making this conference a grand success. I wish to see all of you in the coming editions of ELLC. With this, I thank you all from the core of my heart. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Normally, what happens that Raman Jaswalji is extending the vote of thanks to all the participants year after year, but nobody is there to stand to thank him. And because extending vote of thanks is customary for, organizing secretary, but I again, as convener of the conference, this fourth ELLC 2025, extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to Professor Sanjay Prasad Pandey ji, Professor Dr. Raman Jaswal ji, and again Principal LJNH, Himotkars Government Girls College, Una, and all the, for the first time, we got the established Department of Indian Knowledge System, IKSD, Department of, Indian Knowledge System, and partnering with us. So our new partner, an emerging partner of the emerging nascent department of our university, Dr. Milind Raj Anandji, all the club members of NDLI, and the above board, my chairman, CSA, Council of Student Activities, who brought this Indian knowledge system from the scriptures to laboratory and doing a great service to Indian knowledge system by dint of his labor, motivation, vision, and transformation of that vision into that task. So, hope that all scholars of the world and all of us, we Indian, by adopting such practices, will make our country march towards the closer to the developed India vision. And Rabindranath Tagore, I could recall by closing that, where the mind is without fear and his is held high, into that heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake. So, with this awakening call, we would like to conclude this conference, and I may, hand over the podium to Mantasha Ajit ji for the special, closing ceremony.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all our speakers, delegates, participants, and supporting staff.
Chief guest.
I do hereby declare for ELLC. For ELLC.
Thank you for giving this opportunity. Although I was thinking that Professor Sanjay Prasad sir will
come forward to declare it. Even then, on behalf of you, sir, I do declare for the closing ceremony of the ELLC 4th edition 2025. Thank you very much.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना
माइक बंद कर दीजिए।
म्यूट करके चलाए थे, कौन सुनेगा जनगणमन। So wishing you all a very, very, great wishes of Happy New Year 2026, and let us call it closing over here. So humble pranam, and we will take you leave from, this forum. Thanks a lot. Have wonderful times ahead. May all enrich. Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kasyit dukkham bhavet. So, bye-bye, goodbye.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Everybody take care. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.